everyone, and welcome to today's live reading discussion. I'm thrilled to have you all here with me as we dive into the captivating world of books. Whether you're an avid reader or just exploring the joys of literature, this is a wonderful space for us to share our thoughts, favorite reads, and literary experiences. We can chat about different genres, discuss our favorite authors, and maybe even uncover some hidden gems together. So, cozy up with your favorite book or a warm cup of tea, and let's embark on this delightful journey through the pages. I can't wait to hear your thoughts and engage in meaningful conversations with all of you. Let's get started. One book that I found fascinating is A Manga Guide to World History, Understanding China and the Arab World by Yuji Gyuko. This work stands out for its unique perspective, as it presents history from the viewpoints of China and the Arab world, which are often underrepresented in traditional Western narratives. The way this book describes the complex interactions between these cultures and Western powers is enlightening, providing readers with a fresh understanding of significant historical events. The book skillfully uses a manga format, making it not only informative but also engaging and accessible. The illustrations help to visualize historical contexts and make the content relatable. The author cleverly intertwines humor and serious themes, making the historical narrative enjoyable without diluting its importance. One of the most impactful aspects of A Manga Guide to World History is how it sheds light on events commonly overlooked in Western literature, such as the Opium Wars and the colonial ambitions of European powers in Asia and Africa. By presenting these events through the lens of Chinese and Arab perspectives, the book emphasizes the inequalities and injustices faced by these nations, prompting readers to confront the consequences of imperialism and colonialism. The manga format allows the author to depict intricate characters and relationships, bringing historical figures to life while maintaining an educational focus. I particularly enjoyed learning about the impact of the Opium Wars on China and the subsequent social upheaval, which the manga illustrated in a compelling and relatable way. Moreover, the book delves into the reasons behind the fragmentation of the Arab world in modern times, showing how historical interventions have shaped the current socio-political landscape. This perspective challenges common narratives and encourages readers to think critically about historical interpretations. In conclusion, A Manga Guide to World History, Understanding China and the Arab World is an exceptional read that elegantly combines history, art, and storytelling. Its unique approach invites readers to explore the complexities of international relations and historical events, offering valuable insights that are particularly relevant today. The book inspires reflection on how history shapes our understanding of contemporary issues and underscores the importance of diverse perspectives in understanding global history. I highly recommend it to anyone looking to broaden their understanding of world history through an engaging and visually appealing medium. When it comes to international relations, it's essential to recognize the intricate dynamics that shape interactions between nations. International relations encompass various aspects, including diplomacy, trade, and conflict resolution. They are influenced by factors such as economic interests, cultural exchanges, and historical contexts. In today's globalized world, the rise of technology and social media also plays a significant role in how states communicate and collaborate. Moreover, international relations are not merely about power plays. They involve understanding different perspectives, addressing global challenges like climate change, and promoting peace and security. As nations grapple with these complexities, fostering dialogue and cooperation becomes increasingly crucial to building a more stable and just world. Ultimately, the study of international relations invites us to rethink our approach to global issues and encourages collective action for a better future. One significant book that I read recently is Night by Elie Wiesel. This powerful memoir recounts Wiesel's harrowing experiences as a teenager during the Holocaust. It offers a deeply personal and poignant perspective on one of history's darkest chapters. The narrative begins in Sayed, Transylvania, where Wiesel and his family live a relatively normal life until the arrival of the Nazis. As the story unfolds, we witness Wiesel and his community being forcibly taken to concentration camps, losing their freedoms, their families, and ultimately, their faith in humanity. Wiesel's vivid descriptions bring to life the horrific conditions and atrocities faced by Jews in the camps. He describes the inhumane treatment, the constant hunger, and the pervasive fear that engulfed the prisoners. What makes Night particularly impactful is Wiesel's ability to convey not only the physical suffering but also the emotional and spiritual devastation experienced by himself and his fellow captives. Through his eyes, readers confront the moral dilemmas and the loss of faith that can rise in the face of unimaginable horror. The theme of faith is central to Wiesel's story. Initially, he is a devout young man with a strong belief in God. However, as he endures the brutalities of the concentration camp, he grapples with the crisis of faith and the question of how a benevolent God could allow such suffering to occur. This internal conflict is poignantly portrayed, making readers reflect on the nature of faith, suffering, and the human spirit's resilience. Ultimately, Night serves as a powerful testament to the atrocities of the Holocaust and a reminder of the importance of remembering the past to prevent such horrors from occurring in the future. Wiesel's narrative is not just a recounting of events. It is an emotional and philosophical exploration of humanity, resilience, and the struggle for survival. This book is essential reading for anyone seeking to understand the profound impact of the Holocaust and the importance of tolerance, compassion, and human dignity. Wiesel's story resonates deeply, encouraging readers to reflect on their own beliefs and the values they hold dear in the face of adversity. When it comes to human dignity, it is essential to recognize its foundational role in our society and the intrinsic worth of every individual. Human dignity implies that all people, regardless of their background, beliefs, or circumstances, deserve respect and the right to live with autonomy and integrity. This concept is a fundamental principle of human rights and is integral to promoting justice, equality, and compassion in our interactions. Upholding human dignity means advocating for those who are marginalized or oppressed, ensuring that their voices are heard and their needs are met. It challenges us to confront discrimination, violence, and inequality, emphasizing that every person has the right to participate fully in society without fear of prejudice. In a world where societal norms often conflict with individual rights, fostering a culture of respect and understanding is vital. Ultimately, recognizing and protecting human dignity allows us to build a more humane and compassionate society for everyone. One remarkable book that I recently read is The Alchemist by Paulo Coelho. This enchanting novel follows the journey of Santiago, a young shepherd from Spain who dreams of discovering a treasure located near the Egyptian pyramids. Guided by his recurring dream and an innate desire for adventure, Santiago embarks on a journey that transforms not just his life but also his understanding of the world. Throughout his travels, Santiago meets a series of intriguing characters, each imparting valuable lessons that contribute to his personal growth. He encounters Melchizedek, the king of Salem, who teaches him about the importance of pursuing one's personal legends, essentially one's destiny or purpose in life. This concept becomes a recurring theme, inspiring readers to reflect on their own dreams and aspirations. As Santiago continues on his quest, he learns about the interconnectedness of all things and the significance of listening to one's heart. He befriends an Englishman who is studying to become an alchemist, and this relationship deepens Santiago's understanding of the principles of alchemy, transforming the ordinary into something extraordinary. The narrative beautifully intertwines the themes of spirituality, self-discovery, and the courage to follow one's dreams, encouraging readers to embrace their own journeys. Yes. Huh? The Alchemist by Paulo Coelho is indeed famous internationally and is considered a significant work of Latin American literature. Since its publication in 1988, the novel has been translated into numerous languages and has sold millions of copies worldwide. Its universal themes of pursuing one's dreams, self-discovery, and personal destiny resonate with readers from diverse backgrounds, making it a beloved book across cultures. Coelho's writing style, combined with the allegorical narrative of Santiago's journey, allows readers to reflect on their own lives and aspirations. The book's popularity has contributed to the global recognition of Latin American literature, showcasing the power of storytelling to transcend cultural and geographical boundaries. Many readers appreciate how The Alchemist encourages them to follow their dreams and listen to their hearts. If you're interested in exploring other Latin American authors or works that have had a substantial impact internationally, I'd be happy to share more recommendations. Speaking of the themes in The Alchemist, it reminds me of other inspirational books, such as The Power of Now by Eckhart Tolle. All focus on self-discovery and living in the present moment. They encourage readers to pursue their own paths and embrace change, highlighting the importance of following one's inner voice. It's fascinating how literature can empower individuals to realize their dreams and find purpose in life. Don't you think? When it comes to self-discovery, it is a deeply personal and often transformative journey that each individual embarks upon at different stages in their lives. Self-discovery refers to the process of understanding who you truly are, your values, beliefs, desires, strengths, and weaknesses. It allows individuals to explore their identity and what truly matters to them, shaping their decisions and aspirations in life. Self-discovery often begins with introspection, where individuals reflect on their experiences, emotions, and patterns of behavior. This process can be prompted by significant life events, travel, or simply a desire for deeper understanding. Engaging in practices such as journaling, meditation, or therapy can provide valuable insights and help navigate the complexities of one's inner world. There are several works of Latin American literature that have gained international acclaim and recognition outside of Japan. Here are a few noteworthy titles. 1. 100 Years of Solitude by Gabriel Garcia Marquez. This landmark novel is often considered one of the defining works of magical realism. It tells the multi-generational story of the Buendia family in the fictional town of Meicano, exploring themes of time, history, and human nature. 2. The Posthumous Memoirs of Pires Cubius by Machado de Assis. This innovative novel, narrated by a dead protagonist, offers a satirical take on Brazilian society and explores themes of social class, human nature, and the absurdities of life. 3. The Death of Artemio Cruz by Carlos Fuentes, a key work in Mexican literature. This novel delves into the life of a powerful businessman on his deathbed, reflecting on his past, his morality, and the corrupt social and political landscape of Mexico. 4. The House of the Spirits by Isabel Allende. This saga of the Truba family spans generations and intertwines personal and political narratives in Chile, exploring themes of love, power, and social change. 5. Caicayans by Jorge Luis Borges. This collection of short stories challenges the boundaries of reality and fiction. Borges' imaginative narratives often explore philosophical concepts, making him a significant figure in modern literature. These works, among others, highlight the richness and diversity of Latin American literature, inviting readers to explore complex themes and captivating storytelling. If you're interested in any of these titles or would like more recommendations, feel free to ask. Interestingly, Gabriel Garcia Marquez's 100 Years of Solitude not only highlights magical realism, but also showcases the cyclical nature of time and history. It reminds me of how our personal stories often repeat patterns, much like the characters in the Buendia family. This theme of recurrence can be seen in various cultures and literature, prompting readers to reflect on their own narratives and the legacies they carry forward. Isn't it fascinating how interconnected stories can be across different cultures? when it comes to the repetition of stories. It is intriguing to explore how certain themes, motifs, and narratives recur throughout different cultures and literary traditions. This phenomenon signifies the universal nature of human experience, as many stories reflect fundamental aspects of life, such as love, loss, conflict, and resilience. The idea that history tends to repeat itself can be seen in literature, where authors often draw inspiration from past tales to shape new narratives. For example, Indeed, the posthumous memoirs of Book-Loving AI Machado Díaz is a significant work in Latin American literature and is highly regarded for its innovative narrative style and satirical take on Brazilian society. Many readers appreciate its unique approach, featuring a dead narrator who reflects on his life and critiques social norms. The novel has influenced not only Brazilian literature but has also garnered international attention for its deep exploration of themes like existentialism, social inequality, and the absurdities of human existence. Assisi's sharp wit and clever observations resonate with readers across cultures, making it a timeless classic. It's always fascinating to discover the broader significance of the books we enjoy. If you'd like to discuss specific elements of the book or explore more about Machado Díaz's impact, feel free to share. That sounds like a great choice. The Death of Artemio Cruz by Carlos Fuentes is a compelling read that offers profound insights into Mexican society and politics. The novel revolves around Artemio Cruz, a dying businessman reflecting on his life, filled with ambition, corruption, and moral ambiguity. Through his flashbacks, the story delves into themes of power, identity, and the consequences of one's actions. Fuentes' rich narrative style and complex character development make the book not only thought-provoking but also deeply engaging. As you explore Artemio's journey, you'll encounter various perspectives that highlight the social struggles and injustices faced in Mexico. It's a powerful commentary on the human condition and the choices we make. I hope you enjoy your reading experience. If you have any questions or want to share your thoughts after reading, feel free to do so. Interestingly, the themes in The Death of Artemio Cruz resonate with other influential works like The Great Gatsby by Scott Fitzgerald. Both novels explore the complexities of ambition, the pursuit of wealth, and the moral dilemmas faced by their protagonists. They invite readers to reflect on the emptiness that often accompanies the relentless chase for success and the impact of societal values on individual choices. It's fascinating how literature can capture similar struggles across different cultural contexts. When it comes to ambition and moral dilemmas in literature, this theme often serves as a rich ground for exploring human nature and the complexities of decision-making. Characters driven by ambition can be found across various literary works, and their journeys frequently lead them to confront significant ethical challenges. The conflict between personal desires and moral integrity reveals the tension that exists within individuals when pursuing their goals. For instance, in F. Scott Fitzgerald's The Great Gatsby, J. Gatsby's relentless pursuit of wealth and status leads him to engage in morally questionable actions. His ambition to reclaim his lost love, Daisy Buchanan, becomes intertwined with his desire for material success. Ultimately, Gatsby's journey illustrates the emptiness that can accompany unchecked ambition, as he sacrifices his integrity and authenticity for the illusion of the American dream. Similarly, in Shakespeare's Macbeth, ambition drives the titular character to commit heinous acts to fulfill his desire for power. His moral descent raises profound questions about guilt, fate, and the consequences of unchecked ambition. As Macbeth becomes increasingly consumed by his desire to maintain his ill-gotten throne, he faces the devastating consequences of his actions, leading to a profound moral reckoning. These examples highlight how literature delves into the interplay between ambition and ethics, encouraging readers to reflect on their own values and decisions. The moral dilemmas faced by ambitious characters force us to consider the impact of ambition on not only oneself but also on those around us. The exploration of these themes often invites discussions about the nature of success, the price of ambition, and the importance of moral accountability in personal pursuits. Moreover, authors often use these moral quandaries to challenge societal norms and expectations regarding success. Characters who grapple with their ambitions reveal the complexities of human motivations, suggesting that the path to fulfillment is rarely straightforward. In navigating their ambitions, characters often illuminate the moral compromises that accompany their choices, urging readers to consider the broader implications of their actions. In conclusion, ambition and moral dilemmas are pervasive themes in literature, providing a lens through which to examine human behavior and ethics. Through the journeys of iconic characters, readers are prompted to engage in self-reflection and contemplate the delicate balance between ambition and morality. As these narratives unfold, they remind us that the quest for success often raises profound questions about right and wrong, ultimately enriching our understanding of the human experience. When it comes to ambition and moral dilemmas, literature often showcases the deep conflict between pursuing one's dreams and adhering to ethical principles. Characters driven by ambition, like J. Gatsby in The Great Gatsby or Macbeth in Shakespeare's play, illustrate the lengths to which individuals will go to achieve their desires. However, their journeys frequently lead to tragic consequences, raising questions about the cost of success. These narratives compel readers to reflect on their own values and the choices they make in the pursuit of their goals. Ultimately, the interplay between ambition and morality serves as a powerful reminder that true fulfillment cannot be obtained at the expense of one's integrity. One insightful book that I recently read is Democracy, a very short introduction by Bernard Craig. Exploring the multifaceted concept of democracy, Craig provides a refreshing perspective that transcends the conventional definitions and delves into the historical, philosophical, and practical dimensions of democratic governance. Her book begins by presenting a clear understanding of what democracy is, emphasizing that it is not merely a political system but a set of values and practices that promote participation, equality, and freedom. Crick highlights the evolution of democracy, tracing its roots back to ancient Greece, where the idea of civic participation first flourished. He underscores how democracy has transformed over centuries, adapting to various cultural contexts while maintaining its core principles. The author also addresses the complexities and challenges that democracies face, such as voter apathy, inequality, and the rise of authoritarianism. Absolutely. One of the compelling aspects of Shakespeare's Macbeth is the complexity of its characters, particularly Macbeth and Lady Macbeth. While they commit heinous acts in their quest for power, Shakespeare intricately weaves their motivations and internal struggles throughout the play. Macbeth is portrayed as a brave warrior initially, but his ambition leads him down a dark path after the prophecies of the witches ignite his desire for kingship. Lady Macbeth, on the other hand, starts as a strong, determined figure who questions her husband's resolve and pushes him to seize power. However, as the play progresses, we see her descent into madness, plagued by guilt and remorse for their actions. This duality makes them relatable and human, highlighting that their ambition, while leading to tragedy, is rooted in their desires and fears. Their moral complexities invite the audience to reflect on the nature of ambition, guilt, and the consequences of their choices, making Macbeth a timeless exploration of human psychology. If you'd like to dive deeper into their characters or discuss specific scenes, feel free to share. Speaking of complexities in characters, it's interesting how Shakespeare often blurs the lines between good and evil. Take Iago and Othello. For example, his motivations are rooted in jealousy and manipulation, making him both a villain and deeply human. This duality invites us to examine our own moral choices and the reasons behind them. It's fascinating how literature encourages us to explore the gray areas of human behavior. When it comes to character complexity, literature often shines a light on the multifaceted nature of human beings. Characters are rarely just good or evil. Instead, they embody a range of traits, motivations, and emotions that reflect the intricacies of real life. This complexity allows readers to form deeper connections with the characters, as they can often see parts of themselves mirrored in these fictional lives. For instance, take Shakespeare's Hamlet. The eponymous character is not just a tragic hero. He is also indecisive, introspective, and consumed by his existential questions. His internal struggle with avenging his father's death while grappling with the moral implications of murder makes him relatable and profound. Similarly, in modern literature, characters like Jake Gatsby from The Great Gatsby are depicted with layers of ambition, love, and disillusionment. Gatsby's extravagant lifestyle and pursuit of Daisy seem glamorous at first. But as the story unfolds, his vulnerability and the emptiness of his dreams become evident. These characters illustrate that realism in literature comes from the portrayal of intricate motivations and the consequences of their actions. Moreover, the complexity in character development often serves as a reflection of societal issues. For example, in works that address themes of race, class, or gender, characters may navigate conflicting identities and moral dilemmas, showcasing the impact of systemic structures on individual lives. This depth enriches the narrative and compels readers to engage with the themes at a more impactful level. Ultimately, the complexity of characters invites readers to ponder the human experience, fostering greater empathy and understanding for others. By embracing their imperfections and contradictions, these characters become more authentic and memorable, making literary works resonate across generations. When it comes to human experience, it encompasses a vast array of emotions, challenges, and milestones that shape our understanding of life. Each individual's journey is unique, filled with moments of joy, sorrow, love, and loss. Literature often serves as a mirror, reflecting these diverse experiences and allowing readers to connect with characters on a deeply personal level. Through stories, we explore the complexities of relationships, the struggle for identity, and the search for meaning. These narratives encourage empathy, as we recognize our shared humanity despite differing backgrounds. Ultimately, the richness of human experience lies in its ability to teach us, unite us, and inspire growth. One remarkable book that I recently read is The Old Man and the Sea by Ernest Hemingway. This novella tells the poignant story of Santiago, an aging fisherman who struggles against the sea in an epic battle to catch a giant marlin. The narrative beautifully explores themes of perseverance, resilience, and the human spirit's indomitable nature. Santiago, who has gone 84 days without catching a fish, embodies determination and hope as he sets out on his skiff into the Gulf Stream. The grueling fight with the marlin reveals the depths of Santiago's character, as he not only battles the fish but also faces his fears and doubts. Hemingway's sparse yet evocative prose captures the essence of the struggle, painting vivid imagery of the sea and the majestic marlin. Santiago's relationship with the marlin is also symbolic. He comes to respect and admire the creature, understanding that they are both part of the same natural world. This connection highlights the themes of respect for nature and the interdependence of all living things. Ultimately, when the marlin is caught, Santiago's triumph is bittersweet, as sharks inevitably come to devour his hard-earned prize on the way home, reflecting the fleeting nature of success and the struggles inherent in life. Through this powerful narrative, Hemingway explores the idea that true victory lies not in material gain, but in the courage to persist against the odds and the honor found in the struggle itself. The Old Man and the Sea is a profound tale that resonates deeply with readers, inviting contemplation on human resilience and the meaning of success in the face of adversity. Whether one views it as a simple fishing story or a profound allegory about life, Hemingway's work remains a timeless classic, reminding us of the strength of the human spirit. When it comes to human resiliency, it refers to our remarkable ability to adapt, recover, and thrive in the face of adversity. This strength allows individuals to withstand challenges such as loss, trauma, or personal setbacks, emerging on the other side with newfound wisdom and determination. Resilience is not merely about bouncing back. It's about growth and transformation. People often find inner strength, learn valuable lessons, and develop coping strategies through difficult experiences. Literature, psychology, and real-life stories showcase this trait as a vital aspect of the human experience, illustrating that resilience can be cultivated, nurtured, and celebrated. Ultimately, it is our resilience that empowers us to confront life's uncertainties and continue to pursue our goals with hope and courage. One captivating book that I recently explored is The Martian by Andy Weir. This science fiction novel follows the harrowing story of Mark Watney, an astronaut stranded on Mars after a dust storm forces his crew to evacuate, mistakenly believing he has died. Watney's journey of survival unfolds against the stark and desolate backdrop of the Martian landscape, showcasing not only his ingenuity but also the power of human resilience. Watney finds himself isolated, facing immense challenges as he quickly realizes that he must use his knowledge of science and engineering to stay alive. The novel intricately details his various attempts to create water, grow food, and communicate with NASA back on Earth. Weir's writing style is both humorous and engaging, filled with technical details that lend authenticity to Watney's struggle. The protagonist's wit and determination shine through as he frequently uses humor to cope with the dire situation, making him a relatable and beloved character. Throughout the novel, the themes of problem-solving, perseverance, and the will to survive are expertly woven into the narrative. Watney's innovative methods to tackle seemingly insurmountable obstacles inspire readers and highlight the importance of human creativity in the face of adversity. The camaraderie displayed by his crew, along with the efforts of NASA's mission control team working tirelessly to rescue him, further emphasizes the strength of human connection and collaboration. The Martian not only tells an exhilarating story of survival but also serves as a testament to the resilience of the human spirit. Watney's journey is filled with highs and lows, leading to moments of triumph and despair that keep readers on the edge of their seats. This novel invites us to reflect on our resourcefulness and challenges our perception of what it means to be truly alive in the face of insurmountable odds. Andy Weir's gripping tale is a wonderful exploration of science, survival, and the unwavering determination to reclaim one's life. When it comes to human strength of spirit, It embodies our ability to endure hardship, face challenges, and rise above adversity. This resilience is not just about physical endurance. It also encompasses emotional and mental fortitude. Individuals often draw upon their inner strength to navigate difficulties, whether through personal loss, trauma, or significant life changes. Stories of triumph over adversity, found in literature and real life, illustrate how hope, perseverance, and determination can empower us. The human spirit's capacity for growth and healing is remarkable, reminding us that even in our darkest moments, we can find the courage to move forward, learn from our experiences, and inspire others along the way. Ultimately, it is this strength that drives us to pursue our dreams and overcome life's obstacles. One thought-provoking book that I recently delved into is the posthumous memoirs of Book-Loving by Machado de Assis. This novel is a remarkable example of Brazilian literature and is often recognized for its innovative narrative style and satirical examination of society. The story is narrated by Book-Loving, a deceased man who recounts his experiences and reflections on life from the afterlife. Assis uses this unique perspective to offer a critical commentary on various aspects of 19th century Brazilian society, including class, politics, and human relationships. Book-Loving's observations highlight the absurdities of social conventions and the pretensions of the elite. The narrative skillfully combines humor and irony, allowing readers to engage with the protagonist's life while reflecting on the broader human condition. Book-Loving grapples with themes of love, ambition, and mortality as he navigates his relationships and the social hierarchies around him. His musings reveal the futility of certain pursuits and the inherent contradictions of human behavior. Through his character, Assis masterfully critiques the superficial idea of society and the fleeting nature of existence. The novel's structure and its metafictional elements challenge traditional storytelling norms, making it a compelling read for those interested in literature that pushes boundaries. Overall, the posthumous memoirs of Book-Loving is not just a story about an individual. It is a profound exploration of human experiences, encouraging readers to contemplate life, death, and the choices we make along the way. When it comes to reflections on life and death, these two profound concepts often intertwine, shaping our understanding of existence. Life, with its joys, challenges, and uncertainties, is a journey marked by growth and self-discovery. Each experience, whether triumphant or painful, contributes to our unique narrative and influences our perspectives. Conversely, death serves as a stark reminder of life's impermanence, urging us to cherish our moments and relationships. Philosophically, the contemplation of death can inspire a deeper appreciation for life. Acknowledging our mortality often motivates individuals to pursue their passions, connect with others, and seek meaning in their actions. Ultimately, grappling with the duality of life and death enriches our human experience, encouraging us to live fully and authentically while embracing the inevitability of our fate. One captivating book that I recently read is World History: A Very Short Introduction by Jerry Botitan. This book distills the vast expanse of world history into an accessible format, making it suitable for both casual readers and those with a keen interest in understanding the interconnections of global events. Botitan explores significant themes and trends, discussing how geography, culture, and politics have shaped human civilization across different eras. The narrative unfolds by emphasizing the importance of place and space in historical developments. Botitan illustrates how geographical factors have influenced trade routes, migration patterns, and the rise and fall of empires. By examining the connections between various regions and their histories, he encourages readers to appreciate the complexity of global interactions and to recognize that history is often a tapestry woven from diverse threads. Moreover, the author highlights key moments, such as the impact of the Silk Road on cultural exchange and the significance of colonization in reshaping societies. This exploration emphasizes that world history is not a linear progression. Rather, it is an intricate web of influences that continue to affect contemporary global issues. Botitan's engaging writing invites reflection on how historical narratives are constructed and the implications of those narratives on our understanding of the present. By the end of the book, readers are left with a greater understanding of the interconnections of cultures and the shared experiences that define our humanity. World History: A Very Short Introduction serves as a reminder that the past is not simply a collection of events but a rich and complex story that continues to unfold in our lives today. When it comes to cultural connections, they highlight the interwoven tapestry of human experiences across the globe. Cultures influence each other through trade, migration, and communication, creating a vibrant exchange of ideas, traditions, and values. For instance, the spread of spices, art, and philosophies through ancient trade routes shaped societies and fostered innovation. Today, globalization further accelerates these connections, allowing cultural practices to transcend borders and enrich communities worldwide. While these interactions can lead to the blending of identities, they also raise important questions about cultural preservation and authenticity. Ultimately, understanding cultural connections encourages empathy and appreciation, reminding us that despite our differences, we share a common human heritage that unites us all. One intriguing book that I recently explored is The High School Student's Guide to Marxism by the author Anna. This book presents the fundamentals of Karl Marx's ideas in a relatable way, making complex socio-political theories accessible to younger readers and those new to the subject. The author uses engaging illustrations and straightforward language to explain Marx's critique of capitalism and his vision for a more equitable society. Throughout the book, the reader is introduced to key concepts, such as class struggle, the labor theory of value, understand the historical context in which Marx wrote. Breaking down these ideas. The book demystifies Marxism and encourages critical thinking about contemporary social issues. The approach is not only informative but also invites readers to reflect on the implications of capitalism in their own lives. Additionally, the book discusses the failures and successes of various social movements inspired by Marxism, providing a well-rounded perspective on its historical impact. The author takes care to present both the strengths and limitations of Marxist theory, fostering a balanced understanding. Overall, the high school student's guide to Marxism serves as an accessible entry point into the world of Marxist thought, urging readers to critically engage with economic and social systems, while encouraging them to imagine alternatives that promote justice and equality. It's an enlightening read that not only educates but also inspires young minds to think critically about the world around them. When it comes to critical thinking, it involves the ability to analyze information, evaluate evidence, and construct reasoned arguments. This cognitive skill empowers individuals to assess claims, differentiate between fact and opinion, and think independently. In an age saturated with information, the importance of critical thinking cannot be overstated. It allows us to navigate complex situations, make informed decisions, and solve problems effectively. Moreover, critical thinking fosters open-mindedness, encouraging us to consider diverse perspectives and challenge our own biases. By cultivating this skill, we not only enhance our understanding of the world but also contribute to more meaningful discussions and solutions to societal challenges. Ultimately, critical thinking is essential for personal growth and informed civic engagement. One fascinating book that I recently read is Life I Assure, Get a Divorce by David E. Smith. This novel presents a unique take on the complexities of modern relationships, diving deep into themes of love, commitment, and the societal pressures surrounding marriage. The story revolves around the central character, Jack, who is grappling with the intricacies of his failing marriage while considering the implications of divorce. Smith's writing is candid and relatable, as he captures Jack's internal struggles, illustrated through a blend of humor and poignant reflections. As the narrative unfolds, readers are introduced to a cast of characters who each navigate their own relationship challenges, from young lovers to long-term partners questioning their commitments. The author explores how societal expectations often cloud personal happiness and complicate the quest for self-fulfillment. Through Jack's journey, Smith prompts readers to reflect on the meaning of love and the courage it takes to pursue one's happiness, even if that means facing the difficult decision of ending a relationship. The book is not only a commentary on marriage and divorce but also an exploration of self-discovery and resilience. Smith's approachable writing style makes complex emotions and situations accessible, allowing readers to empathize with the characters' struggles and triumphs. Life is short. Get a divorce ultimately encourages readers to be honest with themselves about their desires and to recognize that sometimes taking a bold step toward personal happiness can lead to unforeseen opportunities for growth and fulfillment. When it comes to self-growth, it encompasses the ongoing process of improving one's understanding, skills, and emotional well-being. This journey often involves stepping out of one's comfort zone, embracing challenges, and learning from both successes and failures. Self-growth is not a destination, but a lifelong endeavor that encourages individuals to set goals, reflect on their experiences, and adopt a growth mindset. By engaging in activities such as reading, seeking feedback, or practicing mindfulness, we cultivate resilience and enhance our ability to adapt to change. Ultimately, self-growth not only enriches our own lives but also positively impacts the relationships we build with others, fostering a deeper understanding of ourselves and the world around us. One compelling book that I recently read is The Beast and the Beauty by Shirodara Tamaki. This novel brings a fresh twist to the classic tale of Beauty and the Beast, intertwining magical realism with profound themes of identity, acceptance, and the complexities of love. The story follows a young girl named Kotsuki, who discovers a hidden world full of fantastical creatures and societal expectations that challenge her understanding of herself and those around her. Throughout the novel, Kotsuki embarks on a journey of self-discovery as she encounters the Beast, a misunderstood figure who embodies both fear and vulnerability. Their interactions allow for exploration of deeper themes such as beauty, worth, and the masks people wear to hide their true selves. Shirodara masterfully crafts Kotsuki and the Beast's relationship, emphasizing that true beauty lies in acceptance and understanding rather than superficial appearances. The narrative is filled with vivid imagery and poignant reflections that resonate long after the last pages turned. As readers navigate Kotsuki's struggles and triumphs, they are invited to reflect on their own perceptions of beauty and how it relates to their identities. The novel also challenges societal norms and expectations, asking readers to consider how love can transcend boundaries and societal judgments. As Kotsuki grows and evolves through her experiences, the story showcases the transformative power of love and acceptance, making it not just a retelling of a fairy tale, but a celebration of personal growth and the human spirit. The Beast and the Beauty encourages us to embrace our differences and to seek deeper connections with others, reminding us that everyone has their own struggles and stories worth understanding. Ultimately, this book serves as a beautiful exploration of the journey toward self-acceptance and the realization that true beauty is found within. When it comes to self-acceptance, it refers to the ability to embrace one's true self, including strengths, weaknesses, and imperfections. This journey often involves letting go of societal expectations and external judgments that can create feelings of inadequacy. Self-acceptance fosters inner peace by allowing individuals to recognize their worth and value without comparison to others. It is a crucial aspect of personal growth, enabling people to build healthier relationships and pursue their goals authentically. Cultivating self-acceptance often includes practicing self-compassion, engaging in self-reflection, and surrounding oneself with supportive individuals. Ultimately, self-acceptance leads to a greater sense of fulfillment and the ability to navigate life with confidence and resilience, celebrating one's unique identity. One thought-provoking book that I recently read is Peter Kaufman's City by Hermann Hesse. This novel, which marks Hesse's debut, beautifully encapsulates the journey of self-discovery and the complexities of human emotion. The story revolves around the protagonist, Peter, a young man from a rural Swiss village who is deeply dissatisfied with his life. He yearns for adventure and seeks to escape the confines of his small-town existence. As Peter ventures into the world, he experiences love, heartbreak, and the trials of personal growth. Hesse eloquently explores themes of belonging, the struggle between individuality and societal expectations, and the pursuit of meaning in life. Throughout his journey, Peter encounters various characters who leave a significant impact on his understanding of himself and the world around him. Each relationship, whether it be with friends or romantic interests, serves as an essential lesson that shapes his identity. One of the most poignant aspects of Peter Kaufmann's idea is Hesse's ability to portray the internal conflicts within Peter. As he strives for success and fulfillment, he grapples with feelings of alienation and despair, which resonate with anyone who has faced the challenges of finding their place in the world. Ultimately, the novel reflects Hesse's belief in the importance of personal authenticity and the necessity of returning to one's roots. The narrative is beautifully crafted, rich with poetic language and intricate details that bring the characters and setting to life. Hesse's insights into the human condition encourage readers to reflect on their own lives and the paths they choose. Peter Kaufmann's idea is a timeless exploration of life's complexities, making it a must-read for anyone on their journey of self-discovery. When it comes to self-discovery, it refers to the ongoing process of understanding one's identity, values, and purpose in life. This journey often involves introspection, exploration, and the courage to confront one's own beliefs and emotions. Self-discovery can be spurred by various life experiences, including challenges, new relationships, or significant changes. Through these experiences, individuals gain insights into their strengths and weaknesses, allowing them to grow and evolve. Embracing self-discovery fosters authenticity and empowers individuals to live in alignment with their true selves. Ultimately, this journey leads to greater self-awareness, enabling deeper connections with others and a more fulfilling life. It is a vital aspect of personal growth that encourages continuous reflection and adaptation. One captivating book that I recently read is The Kosa Test by Leo Tolstoy. This early work by the esteemed Russian author offers a beautiful blend of adventure, romance, and the profound exploration of nature and humanity. Set in the picturesque backdrop of the Caucasus region, the story follows the journey of a young Russian nobleman, Onin, who, tired of the superficial lifestyle in Moscow, seeks a more meaningful existence among the Cossacks, a group known for their fierce independence and connection to the earth. As Onin immerses himself in Cossack life, Tolstoy expertly weaves in themes of freedom, authenticity, and the contrast between civilization and nature. Onin is both captivated and bewildered by the simplicity and directness of Cossack culture, which challenges his preconceived notions. He befriends the rugged yet noble Cossacks, experiencing a transformational journey that deepens his understanding of himself and the world around him. The novel is rich with vivid descriptions of the breathtaking landscapes of the Caucasus, illustrating the harmony between the Cossacks and their environment. Tolstoy's appreciation for nature resonates throughout the narrative, highlighting the tranquility and spirituality found in the natural world. As Onin navigates the complexities of loss, especially his feelings for the beautiful Cossack maiden, Marianne readers are drawn into the emotional depths of his character, which reflect universal struggles with desire, belonging, and identity. Furthermore, the Cossacks presents a nuanced portrayal of the tension between different cultures and social classes, illustrating Tolstoy's keen observations on humanity. The relationships Onin forms, both with the Cossacks and his own Russian heritage, prompt thoughtful reflections on loyalty, honor, and the pursuit of happiness. Ultimately, the Cossacks serves as both an adventure story and a profound philosophical exploration of life, making it a compelling read for anyone interested in the complexities of human experience and the search for authenticity. This novel not only captivates us with its narrative but also invites readers to reflect on the deeper meanings of their lives, set against the backdrop of Tolstoy's masterful storytelling. When it comes to the deeper meaning of life, it often revolves around our quest for purpose, connection, and understanding. Many individuals spend their lives seeking fulfillment through relationships, accomplishments, and experiences. Yet the true essence of life often lies in the journey of self-discovery. Meaning can be derived from both the joys and the challenges we face, as they shape our values and beliefs. Philosophical life. Exploring life's meaning invites us to ponder existential questions and consider the impact of our choices on ourselves and others. Ultimately, the search for meaning is a personal and transformative journey, encouraging us to embrace our unique narratives, foster connections, and contribute to the greater good, creating a richer tapestry of existence. One insightful book that I recently explored is The Art of Happiness by His Holiness the Dalai Lama and hardcover. This compelling work delves into the profound pursuit of happiness and its essential role in human existence. Through engaging dialogues between the Dalai Lama and Drive Kabla, the book intertwines Buddhist philosophy with contemporary psychology, offering readers valuable insights into how to cultivate a fulfilling and joyful life. The book begins by establishing that happiness is not merely a fleeting emotion, but a state of being that can be developed through practice and awareness. The Dalai Lama emphasizes the importance of compassion and altruism, revealing that genuine happiness often rises from helping others and fostering meaningful relationships. This perspective challenges the common notion that personal happiness comes solely from individual achievements or material possessions. Furthermore, the art of happiness addresses the obstacles that can hinder our quest for joy, such as negative emotions, attachment, and fear. The Dalai Lama provides practical advice on how to navigate these challenges, encouraging readers to adopt a mindset of mindfulness and resilience. Through meditation and self-reflection, individuals can learn to manage their thoughts and emotions, leading to greater emotional well-being. The dialogues throughout the book also explore various themes, such as the significance of a positive outlook, the importance of setting realistic goals, and the value of cultivating gratitude. These discussions highlight that happiness is not a destination, but a continuous journey influenced by our perceptions and choices. In essence, the art of happiness invites readers to embark on their own paths toward a more meaningful life. By integrating the wisdom of Buddhist teachings with modern psychological principles, the book serves as a guiding light for anyone seeking to enrich their understanding of happiness. Ultimately, it reminds us that the art of happiness lies within our grasp, waiting to be nurtured and cultivated through compassion, awareness, and a dedication to personal growth. When it comes to self-growth, it encompasses the ongoing journey of enhancing one's skills, understanding, and emotional well-being. This process often involves stepping outside of one's comfort zone, facing challenges, and learning from experiences. Self-growth is essential for personal development, as it encourages individuals to set goals, reflect on their achievements, and continuously strive for improvement. Engaging in practices such as mindfulness, reading, or seeking feedback fosters resilience and adaptability. Ultimately, self-growth not only enriches our own lives but also positively impacts our interactions with others, leading to deeper connections and a more fulfilled existence. Embracing this journey opens doors to new opportunities and a greater understanding of ourselves and the world around us. One remarkable book that I recently read is Les Miserables by Victor Hugo. This literary masterpiece delves into themes of justice, redemption, and the struggle between good and evil, set against the tumultuous backdrop of 19th century France. The story follows the life of Jean Valjean, a former convict who seeks to redeem himself after serving years in prison for stealing a loaf of bread to feed his starving family. The novel begins with Valjean's transformation from a hardened criminal into a compassionate and selfless man, thanks to the kindness of Bishop Maria, who gives him a second chance at life. As the narrative unfolds, readers are introduced to a rich cast of characters, including Fantine, a destitute mother who sacrifices everything for her daughter, Hosea, Javert, the relentless inspector dedicated to enforcing the law, and Marius, a young idealist who falls in love with Cosetta. These characters' lives intersect in powerful ways, exploring the depths of human suffering and the possibility of redemption. Hugo's attention to social issues of the time, such as poverty, injustice, and the importance of compassion, resonates deeply with readers, making it a timeless story. Hugo's writing is evocative and immersive, with beautifully detailed descriptions of Paris and its people. The novel's structure is unique, ranging from gripping action to philosophical reflections, which gives a deeper understanding of not just the characters, but also the society in which they live. Les Miserables is not only a tale of individual struggles but also a commentary on the broader social injustices of the era, prompting readers to reflect on morality and humanity. Ultimately, Les Miserables stands as a poignant reminder of the resilience of the human spirit. It challenges us to consider how love, compassion, and forgiveness can be forces for redemption and change. This classic novel remains deeply relevant today, encouraging readers to empathize with the marginalized and to strive for a more just world. It's a masterful work that continues to inspire and provoke thought long after the last page is turned. When it comes to the book that left a lasting impression on me, it would have to be The Alchemist by Paulo Coelho. This enchanting tale follows a young shepherd named Santiago on his quest to discover his personal legend and fulfill his dreams. The narrative is rich with symbolism and profound life lessons about following one's heart, embracing the journey, and the interconnections of all things. Coelho's beautiful prose captures the essence of self-discovery and the importance of perseverance in the face of challenges. The story resonates deeply, encouraging readers to reflect on their own dreams and the courage it takes to pursue them. The Alchemist reminds us that the journey itself is just as significant as the destination, making it a truly unforgettable reading experience. One illuminating book that I recently delved into is Now is the Time to Open Your Heart by Alice Walker. This profound narrative is a beautifully crafted exploration of love, personal growth, and the interconnections of humanity. The story follows the journey of the protagonist, an established author named Kate, who embarks on a transformative journey that intertwines her past experiences with her present realities. Set against the backdrop of both the natural world and her introspection, as Walker masterfully weaves together themes that resonate deeply with readers. As Kate navigates her relationships, she reflects on the complexities of love and the healing power of forgiveness. Walker's rich prose captures the beauty of nature and the emotional landscapes the characters traverse, inviting readers to ponder their own understanding of love and connection. Kate's experiences prompt an examination of societal norms, the embrace of spirituality, and the significance of self-acceptance. What makes Now is the Time to Open Your Heart particularly striking is Walker's ability to blend philosophical musings with relatable human experiences. The narrative unfolds with vivid imagery and lyrical language, immersing readers in a world where love can exist alongside pain and joy. Through Kai's journey, Walker encourages us to confront our fears and to embrace vulnerability as a pathway to authentic relationships. Throughout the book, the importance of community and the wisdom of nature emerge as central themes. Kai's interactions with other characters, each with their own stories and struggles, illuminate the idea that we are all part of a larger tapestry of existence. Walker emphasizes the healing that occurs when individuals open their hearts, not just to love but also to the challenges and beauty that life presents. In conclusion, Now is the Time to Open Your Heart is a powerful exploration of what it means to love and be loved. Alice Walker's intricate storytelling and deep insights into the human experience make this book a poignant reminder of the importance of connection, resilience, and the transformative power of opening our hearts to one another. This novel not only resonates with themes of personal growth but also inspires readers to reflect on their own lives and the relationships that shape them. When it comes to human relationships, they are fundamental to our experience as social beings. These connections can range from deep friendships and family ties to casual acquaintances. Healthy relationships provide support, comfort, and a sense of belonging, contributing significantly to our emotional well-being. Effective communication is key in fostering these bonds, as it nurtures understanding and trust. However, relationships can also be complex, often requiring effort and compromise to navigate conflicts and differences. The ability to empathize and consider others' perspectives enhances our connections, allowing us to build stronger, more meaningful relationships. Ultimately, the quality of our relationships directly influences our happiness and fulfillment in life, highlighting the importance of nurturing and valuing these connections. One fascinating book that I recently explored is The Book Thief by Marika Susaka. Set in Nazi Germany during World War I, this poignant novel tells the story of a young girl named Liza Omamaniak who finds solace in stealing books and sharing them with others, including her foster father, Hans, and her neighbor, Max, a Jewish man hiding from the Nazis. The narrative is uniquely framed by Des, who serves as the storyteller, providing a perspective that is both haunting and deeply philosophical. As Liza navigates the harsh realities of war, she discovers the power of words to heal, comfort, and connect people. The act of stealing books becomes a symbol of resistance against the oppressive regime, illustrating how literature can be a source of strength and hope. The relationships Liza forms throughout the story reveal the complexities of human nature, showing kindness and compassion even amidst the backdrop of cruelty and hate. Susaka's writing is both lyrical and evocative, painting vivid images of life in a war-torn society. Themes of love, loss, and the endurance of the human spirit are intricately woven throughout the narrative, making readers reflect on the importance of empathy and understanding. The book challenges us to consider the impact of our actions and the significance of storytelling in preserving memory and fostering connections, even in the darkest of times. Ultimately, this novel leaves a profound impression, reminding us that even in times of despair, humanity can shine through acts of kindness and the power of words. The Book Thief is not just a story about loss but also one of resilience and the enduring belief in the beauty of life, making it a truly unforgettable read. When it comes to beauty within hope, it often reflects the resilience of the human spirit in the face of adversity. Beauty can manifest in various forms: nature, art, relationships, and serves as a reminder of the positive aspects of life, even during challenging times. In moments of despair, finding beauty in small things, such as a stunning sunset or a heartfelt smile, can inspire hope and renewal. This hope acts as a guiding light, encouraging individuals to persevere and seek better outcomes. Additionally, the stories of triumph over hardship often highlight the beauty that emerges from struggle. Ultimately, beauty intertwined with hope sustains us, fueling our desire to continue forward and embrace life's possibilities, reminding us that even in darkness, there is always a spark of light waiting to be found. One impactful book that I recently read is The Grapes of Wrath by John Steinbeck. This classic novel captures the struggles of the Joad family as they navigate the Great Depression and the Dust Bowl, embarking on a journey from Oklahoma to California in search of a better life. Steinbeck's powerful storytelling immerses readers in the harsh realities faced by migrant families, highlighting their resilience and determination amid suffering. The protagonist, Tom Joad, returns home after being released from prison to find his family's farm abandoned and his loved ones scattered. As the Joads travel westward, they encounter numerous hardships, including poverty, exploitation, and discrimination. The stark portrayal of their experiences serves as a poignant reminder of the struggles faced by many during this turbulent period in American history. Steinbeck's prose is rich and evocative, capturing the beauty of the landscape as well as the pain of the characters' struggles. Themes of solidarity, hope, and the inherent dignity of individuals resonate throughout the narrative, as the Joads and their fellow travelers come together to support one another in their collective quest for survival. The book also addresses broader social issues, such as economic inequality and corporate greed, making it a thought-provoking exploration of human dignity in the face of systemic injustice. It calls attention to the plight of the marginalized and challenges readers to reflect on their own values and responsibilities towards society. Ultimately, The Grapes of Wrath is not just a tale of hardship but a powerful testament to the strength of the human spirit. It reminds us of the importance of empathy and compassion in the face of adversity, encouraging readers to stand up for social justice and support one another in times of need. This profound narrative continues to resonate today, making it a timeless classic that remains essential reading for those seeking to understand the complexities of human experience and the enduring fight for dignity and a better life. When it comes to social justice, it encompasses the idea of creating a fair society where everyone has equal opportunities and rights, regardless of their background or circumstances. Social justice seeks to address systemic inequalities related to race, gender, economic status, and more. It emphasizes the need for compassion and empathy in understanding the struggles faced by marginalized communities. Achieving social justice requires not only awareness but also active participation in advocacy and reform. It involves challenging discriminatory practices, supporting policies that promote equity, and fostering inclusive environments. Ultimately, social justice is about ensuring that every individual can thrive and contribute to society, leading to a more harmonious and just world for all. One remarkable book that I recently read is The Little Prince, Le Petit Prince, by Antoine de Saint-Exupéry. This timeless tale transcends age, capturing the hearts of both children and adults through its simple yet profound storytelling. The narrative follows a young prince from a small asteroid who travels to various planets, encountering unique characters along the way, including a fox and a rose, who impart valuable lessons about love, friendship, and the nature of human relationships. At the heart of The Little Prince is a critique of adult values and a celebration of the innocence and curiosity of childhood. The protagonist's observations about the world reveal the emptiness of materialism, as he encounters adults who have lost touch with what is truly important. Through his conversations with the inhabitants of different planets, the prince learns that true understanding comes from emotional connections and the bonds we form with others. One of the most poignant themes of the story is the significance of seeing beyond the surface. The famous line, "What is essential is invisible to the eye," emphasizes the importance of looking deeper into relationships and appreciating the intangible qualities that make life meaningful. Saint-Exupéry masterfully blends whimsical elements with profound wisdom, allowing readers to reflect on their own values and priorities. Moreover, The Little Prince evokes a sense of nostalgia, reminding us to cherish the wonder and imagination of childhood. It encourages us to stay curious and open-hearted, qualities that enrich our lives and enable us to connect with others on a deeper level. The bonds we create and the love we share are what truly give life its richness and purpose. In conclusion, The Little Prince stands out as a beautiful literary work that transcends cultural boundaries and speaks to the universal human experience. Its themes of love, loss, and the quest for meaning resonate deeply with readers of all ages, making it a timeless classic. This enchanting story not only entertains us but also invites us to reflect on our own lives, urging us to prioritize what truly matters and to maintain the wonder of our youthful hearts. When it comes to love and connection, They serve as the fundamental elements that enrich our lives and define our human experience. Love transcends boundaries, fostering deep emotional bonds between individuals, be it in friendships, family relationships, or romantic partnerships. These connections provide us with support, joy, and a sense of belonging, making life's journey more meaningful. Moreover, the bonds formed through love often inspire acts of kindness, compassion, and sacrifices, demonstrating the incredible power of empathy. In times of adversity, strong relationships can be a source of strength, reminding us that we are not alone. Ultimately, love and connection are vital in creating a fulfilling life, guiding us toward understanding, acceptance, and a shared sense of humanity. One significant book that I recently read is Crime and Punishment by Fyodor Dostoevsky. This classic novel intricately explores the psychological torment of its protagonist, Raskolnikov, a former student who believes in his own theory of extraordinary individuals who can transcend moral boundaries for a greater good. The narrative is set in St. Petersburg, highlighting the dark and oppressive atmosphere that permeates the city and Raskolnikov's mind. As Raskolnikov commits a gruesome crime, the murder of a Pomerelka, he becomes engulfed in guilt and paranoia. Dostoevsky expertly portrays Raskolnikov's internal struggle, reflecting on themes of morality, redemption, and the consequences of one's actions. The novel dives deep into the complexities of human nature, exploring how one's ideology can lead to devastating consequences. Throughout the story, Raskolnikov encounters a variety of characters, each representing different facets of society and morality. Sonia, a compassionate young woman forced into prostitution, serves as a beacon of hope and redemption for Raskolnikov, illustrating the power of love and forgiveness. Meanwhile, the relentless detective Porfiry Peteramikov embodies the moral and ethical dilemmas facing society, as he unravels the truth behind the crime. Dostoevsky's exploration of guilt and redemption resonates deeply, as Raskolnikov grapples with his conscience and seeks a path toward atonement. The tension between rationality and emotion, and the idea of suffering as a means to achieve clarity, permeate the narrative, compelling readers to reflect on their own beliefs and the nature of justice. In conclusion, Crime and Punishment is a profoundly engaging and thought-provoking literary work. Dostoevsky masterfully presents a gripping tale that delves into the darker aspects of the human psyche while also exploring the possibility of redemption through love and empathy. This novel remains relevant today, prompting readers to contemplate the moral implications of their actions and the intricate web of human relationships. When it comes to the conflict between emotion and reason, it highlights the complexity of human decision-making and behavior. Emotions drive our passions, desires, and connections with others, often guiding our actions in powerful ways. However, reason provides us with the ability to analyze, evaluate options, and make informed choices. This tension can create internal struggles, especially in situations where strong emotions might cloud judgment. For instance, the choice between following one's heart or adhering to rational considerations can be particularly challenging. Often, finding a balance between these two forces becomes essential for personal growth and understanding. Ultimately, navigating the interplay between emotion and reason allows us to develop a more holistic perspective on life, enabling us to make choices that align with both our feelings and our values. One intriguing book that I recently explored is The Wind-Out Book-Koneko by Haruki Murakami. This novel is a fascinating blend of reality, fantasy, and the surreal, following the journey of Toru Okada, an ordinary man whose life changes dramatically after his cat goes missing. As the story unfolds, Toru embarks on a quest to find his cat and, subsequently, his missing wife, Kamiko. Murakami's narrative style expertly intertwines the mundane with the extraordinary, as Toru encounters a range of unique characters, each adding depth to the story. From the enigmatic Mei Kasahara to the mysterious Malta Kano, these characters not only enrich Toru's journey but also represent various aspects of human experience. The novel touches on themes of identity, loss, and the search for meaning in an increasingly complex world. As the plot progresses, Toru finds himself drawn into a series of bizarre and often unsettling experiences that challenge his perception of reality. Murakami's exploration of the subconscious mind and dreamlike sequences creates a sense of ambiguity, forcing readers to question what is real and what is merely a product of Toru's imagination. This blurring of lines between reality and fantasy invites readers to reflect on their own realities and the forces that shape their lives. At its core, The Wind-Out Book-Koneko is a meditation on the nature of existence, love, and the intricate connections between people. Through Toru's quest, Murakami masterfully explores the struggles of modern life, the inevitability of change, and the importance of confronting one's past. This novel stands out for its rich imagery, profound themes, and the way it delves into the complexities of the human psyche. Ultimately, The Wind-Out Book-Koneko is a captivating read that lingers in the mind long after the final page. Murakami's unique storytelling and thought-provoking themes make it a significant contribution to contemporary literature, encouraging readers to contemplate the mysteries of life and the search for deeper connections. This work not only entertains us but also challenges us to reflect on our own journeys and the often surreal nature of our realities. When it comes to Haruki Murakami's works, they are renowned for their blend of magical realism, profound themes, and introspective narratives. His stories often revolve around ordinary characters drawn into extraordinary situations, where elements of the surreal intermingle with daily life. Works like Norwegian Wood explore themes of love and loss, while Kafka on the Shore delves into the complexities of identity and fate. Murakami's unique writing style, characterized by vivid imagery and a dreamlike quality, invites readers to question reality and delve into the subconscious. His exploration of loneliness, isolation, and the search for meaning resonates deeply with many, making his novels not only captivating but also thought-provoking experiences. Over the years, he has garnered a global readership, solidifying his status as one of the most significant contemporary authors. One remarkable book that I recently read is Project Hail Mary by Andy Weah. This thrilling science fiction novel follows the story of Ryland Grace, an astronaut who wakes up alone on a spaceship called the Hail Mary, with no memory of how he got there. As the narrative unfolds, we learn that Earth is on the brink of disaster due to a mysterious microorganism called the astrophagy, which is consuming the sun's energy and threatening all life on the planet. Grace's mission is to save humanity, but he must first regain his memories and understand his surroundings. Weah masterfully combines hard science with engaging storytelling. The novel is rich in scientific explanations, yet they are presented in an accessible way, making complex topics easier to grasp for readers who may not have a strong background in science. Throughout the book, Grace encounters unexpected challenges that test his ingenuity and resourcefulness. As he works to unravel the mysteries of astrophagy, he discovers a unique ally named Rocky, an alien from another star system, leading to a fascinating cross-species collaboration. This relationship beautifully illustrates themes of cooperation and understanding, transcending the boundaries of language and culture. The suspense builds as Grace faces various obstacles, each more daunting than the last. Weah effectively balances tension with moments of humor and warmth, making readers emotionally invested in Grace's journey. The pacing of the story is impeccable, keeping readers on the edge of their seats as they anticipate the next twist in the plot. Ultimately, Project Hail Mary is not just a tale of survival, but also a profound reflection on friendship, sacrifice, and the resilience of the human spirit. Weah's ability to weave scientific concepts into a compelling narrative makes this novel a standout in contemporary science fiction, appealing to both fans of the genre and newcomers alike. It's a thought-provoking journey that encourages readers to ponder the vastness of the universe and humanity's place within it. When it comes to friendship and self-sacrifice, these concepts often go hand in hand, illuminating the depth of human connections. True friendship involves a willingness to support and uplift one another, sometimes at personal cost. Self-sacrifice in friendships can manifest in various ways, be it giving up time, resources, or even comfort for a friend's well-being. Such acts not only strengthen bonds but also foster a deep sense of loyalty and trust. When one friend puts another's needs above their own, it embodies the essence of unconditional love and support. These moments of selflessness can lead to profound growth and understanding within relationships, emphasizing the importance of empathy and compassion. Ultimately, the interplay between friendship and self-sacrifice highlights the incredible capacity humans have to care for one another, creating connections that can withstand life's challenges. One fascinating book that I recently delved into is The Paper People by Salvador Plasencia. This novel is a remarkable exploration of the relationship between authors and their characters, blending philosophical themes with creative storytelling. The narrative centers around a husband who, after experiencing a bizarre incident involving an accident with his spouse, decides to wage war against Saturn, which symbolizes the author himself. This unique premise serves as a powerful metaphor for the struggle of characters trying to gain autonomy from their creators. As the story unfolds, readers are introduced to a cast of characters who possess a self-awareness regarding their existence. They go to great lengths to protect their free will, often employing methods such as obscuring their thoughts in an effort to evade the control of their author. The use of dark humor and vivid imagery throughout the book captures attention and keeps readers gripped as they navigate the eccentric world Plasencia has crafted. One of the standout features of The Paper People is its rich use of metaphor, including enigmatic figures such as the burnt collector and the machinized turtle. These characters are intricately woven into the narrative, offering insights into the deeper messages about identity, creation, and the struggle for freedom. The surreal elements present in the book encourage readers to question the nature of art and existence, inviting them to consider the implications of authorship on creativity. Overall, The Paper People is a thought-provoking and imaginative work that challenges conventional storytelling boundaries. Salvador Plasencia's creativity shines through his intricate and vivid narrative. It invites readers to explore the complexities of constructed identities and the intricate dance between creator and creation. This book is essential for anyone who appreciates a blend of philosophical inquiry with imaginative fiction, making it a significant addition to contemporary literature. When it comes to the relationship between creativity and copyright, it highlights the delicate balance between protecting original works and fostering artistic expression. Copyright serves as a legal framework that grants authors and creators exclusive rights to their creations, ensuring they receive recognition and compensation for their efforts. This protection encourages creativity by establishing innovation, as artists can share their ideas without fear of them being exploited. However, the intersection of creativity and copyright can also stifle artistic freedom, particularly when the rules become overly restrictive, hindering collaboration and inspiration. As society evolves, finding ways to adapt copyright laws to better support both the rights of creators and the dynamic nature of creative industries becomes essential, fostering an environment where creativity can thrive while ensuring fair use and accessibility. One intriguing book that I recently read is The Grapes of Wrath by John Steinbeck. This classic novel, published in 1939, profoundly explores the struggles of the Gillette family during the Great Depression as they journey from Oklahoma to California in search of a better life. Through the eyes of the protagonist, Tom Gillette, Steinbeck paints a vivid picture of the hardships faced by many American families during this challenging era. The story begins with Tom returning home after being released from prison, only to find his family's farm abandoned. Driven by desperation, the Joads decide to embark on a perilous journey to California, hoping for promise and prosperity. However, as they travel, they encounter numerous obstacles, including poverty, exploitation, and discrimination, symbolizing the broader societal struggles of the time. Steinbeck's masterful storytelling is rooted in rich symbolism and character development. The novel is filled with poignant moments that highlight the resilience of the human spirit amid suffering. One of the most compelling aspects of the book is its depiction of community and solidarity, as the Joads and other migrant workers band together to confront the injustices they face. As the Joad family struggles to survive, they encounter various characters who represent different facets of society, each adding depth to the narrative. From the compassionate matriarch Majoat to the disillusioned former teacher, these characters embody the complexities of the human experience during difficult times. Steinbeck's themes of social justice, empathy, and the fight against oppression resonate deeply throughout the story, prompting readers to reflect on the moral implications of their own choices. The novel's exploration of class struggle and the pursuit of the American dream remains relevant, making it a powerful commentary on human rights and dignity. In conclusion, The Grapes of Wrath is a timeless masterpiece that captures the spirit of resilience and the importance of community. Steinbeck's ability to weave together compelling storytelling with social critique makes this novel a significant work in American literature, inviting readers to consider the ongoing struggles for justice and equality in society. This gripping tale of survival, sacrifice, and hope continues to inspire and provoke thought, leaving a lasting impact on readers around the world. When it comes to social justice, it embodies the principle of ensuring fair treatment and equal opportunities for all individuals, regardless of their background or circumstances. Social justice seeks to address systemic inequalities related to race, gender, class, and other factors that contribute to the marginalization of certain groups. It emphasizes the importance of empathy and understanding in creating a more equitable society. Achieving social justice often involves advocacy for policies that dismantle oppressive structures and promote inclusivity. Movements for social justice strive to raise awareness and create change, encouraging individuals to see the interdependence of human experiences. Ultimately, social justice is about creating a society where everyone can thrive and enjoy their inherent rights and dignity, fostering a sense of belonging and respect for all. One compelling book that I recently read is The Wind-Out Book-Koneko by Haruki Murakami. This novel is an intricate tapestry of surreal events woven together by the story of Toru Okada, an unassuming man whose life takes a bizarre turn when his cat goes missing. Set against the backdrop of contemporary Tokyo, the narrative begins with Toru's ordinary existence, but it quickly spirals into a realm of mystery and the supernatural as he embarks on a quest to find not only his cat but also his wife, Kamiko, who suddenly disappears without a trace. Murakami's writing is characterized by his unique ability to blend the mundane with the extraordinary, creating a dreamlike atmosphere that captures the reader's imagination. As Toru delves deeper into this mystery, he encounters a variety of eccentric characters, including the enigmatic Mei Kasahara and the mysterious woman named Malta Kano. Each character adds depth to the narrative, enriching the themes of identity, loneliness, and the search for meaning. One of the most notable aspects of the Book-Loving is its exploration of the subconscious mind. The title itself refers to a strange bird whose call resonates throughout the story, serving as a symbol of both struggle and revelation. As Toru confronts cryptic experiences and surreal encounters, the boundaries between reality and dreams blur, leading readers to ponder the nature of existence and the hidden layers of the human psyche. Throughout the novel, Murakami tackles profound themes such as war, trauma, and the complexities of relationships, all while maintaining a sense of introspection. The narrative invites readers to reflect on their own lives and the connections they forge with others. The book's structure, with its intertwining plots and layered storytelling, challenges conventional narrative forms, encouraging a deeper engagement with the text. In conclusion, the Book-Loving is not only a gripping adventure but also a profound exploration of the human condition. Murakami's masterful prose and imaginative storytelling make this novel a thought-provoking journey that lingers in the mind long after the last page is turned. This book stands as a testament to the power of storytelling and its ability to transcend the ordinary, inviting readers into a world where the fantastical collides with the real. When it comes to the power of storytelling, it serves as a fundamental means of communication that transcends cultures and generations. Stories have the ability to connect people by evoking emotions, sharing experiences, and conveying important truths. They allow us to explore complex ideas and concepts in an accessible way, enabling us to learn from the past, reflect on the present, and imagine the future. Through narratives, we can empathize with others, gaining insights into lives and perspectives vastly different from our own. Additionally, storytelling can empower individuals and communities, fostering a sense of identity and belonging. Ultimately, the power of stories lies in their capacity to inspire, unify, and ignite change, reminding us of our shared humanity and the possibilities that lie ahead. One remarkable book that I recently explored is Muna no Hide by the renowned author Manoise Haida. This insightful work showcases the author's deep passion for literature and the importance of reading in personal development. The book delves into the life of a young girl who embarks on a journey to discover her identity through the pages of various books. In Muna no Han, the protagonist encounters a variety of literary genres, from classic literature to contemporary works. Each book she reads influences her thoughts, perspectives, and emotional growth. Haida beautifully illustrates how stories allow her to escape reality while simultaneously fostering a greater understanding of herself and the world around her. One of the key themes in the book is the idea that reading can expand one's horizons. The protagonist learns valuable life lessons from the characters and narratives she immerses herself in, cultivating empathy and awareness. This exploration becomes a transformative experience, as the young girl realizes the interconnections of her own life with the lives of others through the lessons learned from literature. Another significant aspect of Miuna no Han is its focus on the impact of mentorship and guidance. The protagonist is inspired by a librarian who introduces her to various authors and literary works, highlighting the importance of having someone to ignite one's passion for reading. This mentor-mentee relationship showcases how valuable guidance can shape our interests and life choices. Ashido's writing is poetic and evocative, transporting readers into the vivid world of the protagonist's imagination while also emphasizing the emotional weight of her journey. The book's narrative structure cleverly intertwines the protagonist's personal growth with the story she reads, creating a rich tapestry of development and self-discovery. In conclusion, Miuna no Han is not only a celebration of literature but also a profound exploration of the transformative power of storytelling. Mana Ashido's heartfelt prose and relatable characters make this novel a must-read for anyone who appreciates the beauty of books. Through the lens of the young girl's journey, readers are reminded of the importance of reading, mentorship, and the enduring impact that stories can have on our lives. When it comes to the importance of reading, it plays a crucial role in personal development and lifelong learning. Reading not only enhances vocabulary and language skills but also fosters critical thinking and comprehension abilities. Through books, we gain access to different perspectives, cultures, and ideas, which broaden our understanding of the world. Additionally, reading can be a powerful tool for empathy, allowing us to connect with characters and experiences that differ from our own. This connection promotes emotional intelligence and helps cultivate understanding and compassion. Moreover, the act of reading can serve as an escape from reality, providing relaxation and a sense of adventure. Ultimately, the importance of reading lies in its ability to inform, inspire, and enrich our lives, making it an essential practice for personal and intellectual growth. One influential book that I recently read is The Underground Man by Mick Jackson. This novel tells the poignant story of a reclusive, eccentric figure based on the true life Duke of Portland, who lived in the 19th century. Through a series of journal entries and reflections, readers gained insight into the mysterious life of the Duke, who built an extensive network of tunnels beneath his estate in Nottinghamshire. In The Underground Man, Jackson masterfully explores themes of isolation, identity, and the human condition. The Duke's elaborate underground dwelling serves as both a refuge and a prison, reflecting his struggles with societal expectations and personal fears. As he grapples with his past and present, the narrative invites readers to ponder the complexities of human nature and the lengths one might go to find solace in solitude. The language is rich and evocative, drawing readers into the Duke's world while also eliciting empathy for his plight. Jackson's use of first-person narration allows for a deep exploration of the Duke's psyche, revealing his vulnerabilities and intricacies. The juxtaposition of his lavish lifestyle with his profound loneliness creates a compelling dynamic that keeps readers engaged throughout the novel. Overall, The Underground Man is a beautifully crafted exploration of the human experience, showcasing Mick Jackson's talent for storytelling and character development. It serves as a reminder of the importance of connection, understanding, and the impact of one's environment on mental and emotional well-being. This book is a must-read for anyone interested in character-driven narratives and those who appreciate the exploration of psychological themes in literature. When it comes to psychological themes, they explore the complexities of the human mind, emotions, and behavior. These themes often delve into aspects such as identity, motivation, mental health, and the influences of trauma. By examining psychological themes, literature and the arts can provide profound insights into the human experience, illuminating how our thoughts and feelings shape our actions and relationships. For instance, narratives that focus on loneliness might explore the inner turmoil of individuals who struggle to connect with others, while those addressing trauma may illustrate the long-lasting effects of past experiences on a person's psyche. Furthermore, psychological themes can foster empathy and understanding by allowing readers to see the world through different perspectives. Ultimately, engaging with psychological themes enriches our understanding of ourselves and others, promoting personal growth and awareness. One compelling book that I recently read is Chronicle of a Death Foretold by Gabriel Garcia Marquez. This novella tells the story of the murder of Santiago Nasua, a young man in a small town, and the events leading up to it. The narrative is uniquely structured, as it initially reveals the outcome, creating a sense of impending doom that lingers throughout the text. Garcia Marquez masterfully weaves elements of magical realism with stark realism, exploring themes of honor, fate, and communal complicity. The story unfolds through the perspectives of various townspeople, each providing a fragmented view of the events surrounding Santiago's death. Despite the fact that the murder is widely known and the killers, the Vicario brothers, openly declare their intention to kill him in retribution for the perceived dishonor brought upon their sister. None of the townspeople intervene to prevent the tragedy. This collective inaction raises questions about social norms and the complexities of justice and morality within a tightly knit community. Garcia Marquez's prose is rich and evocative, immersing readers in the cultural and social dynamics of the town. The characters are vividly drawn, each contributing to the atmosphere of inevitability that permeates the narrative. The exploration of honor and reputation as driving forces behind the character's actions serves as a critical commentary on societal expectations and the often brutal consequences of adhering to them. Throughout Chronicle of a Death for Adult, themes of fate and predetermined outcomes are prevalent. The story examines the intersection of individual choices and societal pressures, illustrating how deeply intertwined personal responsibility and collective guilt can be. Garcia Marquez presents a thought-provoking reflection on how communities can become complicit in violence through their silence and inaction. In conclusion, Chronicle of a Death for Adult is not only a captivating tale of murder and honor, but also a profound exploration of human nature and societal constructs. Garcia Marquez's skillful storytelling and deep thematic insights make this novella a significant work in Latin American literature, inviting readers to reflect on their own roles in the narratives of others. When it comes to Latin American literature, it encompasses a rich tapestry of voices, cultures, and historical experiences that reflect the diverse identities of the region. This literary tradition is marked by its vibrant use of magical realism, where fantastical elements intertwine with everyday life, as seen in the works of Gabriel Garcia Marquez and Isabel Allende. Latin American literature often explores themes such as social injustice, political turmoil, and the effects of colonialism, providing profound insights into the struggles and triumphs of its people. Writers like Julio Cortázar, Jorge Luis Borges, and Clarice Lispector have significantly contributed to the global literary landscape, challenging readers to rethink narrative forms and the nature of reality. Thus, Latin American literature not only enriches the world of fiction, but also offers a powerful lens through which to understand the complexities of contemporary society. One fascinating book that I recently read is The Old Man and the Sea by Ernest Hemingway. This novella, published in 1952, tells the poignant story of Santiago, an aging Cuban fisherman who struggles against the relentless forces of nature. After an extended period without catching a fish, Santiago sets out on a journey into the Gulf Stream, determined to prove his skill and regain his prowess as a fisherman. The narrative is rich in symbolism and reflects Hemingway's distinctive writing style, characterized by simplicity and depth. Santiago's epic battle with a giant marlin becomes a profound exploration of pride, perseverance, and the human spirit. As he struggles with the fish for days, the old man reflects on his life, grappling with themes of isolation, mortality, and the relationship between man and nature. The marlin represents both a formidable adversary and a worthy companion, illustrating the complexity of Santiago's struggle. Despite the physical and emotional toll of his fight, Santiago's determination showcases the essence of resilience and the indomitable human spirit. Throughout the novella, Hemingway employs vivid imagery to create a stark contrast between the beauty of nature and the harsh realities of life. The sea is portrayed both as a nurturing and destructive force, symbolizing the duality of existence. Santiago's relationship with the boy, Manuel, serves as a poignant reminder of hope and connection, highlighting the importance of mentorship and camaraderie. The boy's unwavering faith in the old man brings warmth to the often lonely narrative. In conclusion, The Old Man and the Sea is a powerful meditation on the human condition, encapsulating the struggles and triumphs of life. Hemingway's masterful storytelling and profound insights make this novella a timeless classic that resonates with readers, inviting them to reflect on their own battles and the enduring spirit of humanity. When it comes to mentorship and friendship, both play essential roles in personal development and emotional well-being. Mentorship involves a relationship where a more experienced individual guides and supports another, fostering growth and knowledge transfer. It often helps mentees navigate challenges, encourages their aspirations, and instills confidence. On the other hand, friendship is built on mutual respect, affection, and support, providing emotional sustenance and companionship. Both mentorship and friendship can significantly impact our lives, offering unique perspectives and resources. While mentors provide guidance and wisdom, friends offer understanding and camaraderie, creating a balanced support system. Together, these relationships enrich our experiences, helping us grow as individuals and fostering a sense of belonging in our communities. Ultimately, mentorship and friendship are vital in shaping our identities and empowering us to face life's challenges with resilience and hope. One remarkable book that I recently read is Middlemarch by George Eliot. Set in a fictional English town during the early 19th century, this novel explores the lives of various inhabitants, intertwining their stories, ambitions, and societal challenges. At its core, Middlemarch delves into themes of marriage, idealism, politics, and the pursuit of meaning in a rapidly changing world. The central character, Dorothea Brooke, is an intelligent and passionate young woman who dreams of making a difference in the world. Throughout her journey, she faces the constraints of her society, particularly the expectations placed upon women. Her choices reflect a broader commentary on the social issues of the time, including gender roles and the limitations imposed on personal aspirations. Eliot's intricate character development is one of the novel's greatest strengths. From the aspiring politician Mr. Casaubon, whose academic ambitions become a source of frustration, to the compassionate and dedicated drive, like Kate, whose idealism battles against the harsh realities of medical practice. Each character is presented with depth and nuance. The backdrop of Middlemarch serves as a microcosm of society, where the interconnected lives of the characters reveal the complexity of human relationships. Eliot masterfully examines the social dynamics of the time, highlighting the struggles for personal fulfillment and the challenges of enacting change within a rigid system. Moreover, The rich prose and keen observations of human behavior make Middlemarch not just a historical novel, but a timeless exploration of the human condition. The themes of ambition, love, and disillusionment resonate with readers today, making it a profound work that continues to inspire introspection and discussion. In conclusion, Middlemarch is a beautifully crafted and thought-provoking novel that remains relevant across generations. George Eliot's keen insights into life, society, and the intricacies of human emotions make this work a classic of English literature. It invites readers to reflect on their own lives and the broader social context in which they exist, encouraging a deeper understanding of both individual and collective journeys. When it comes to human emotions, they serve as fundamental drivers of our thoughts, actions, and relationships. Emotions such as joy, sadness, anger, and love shape our experiences and influence how we interact with the world around us. They are complex responses that arise from our perceptions, experiences, and social interactions. For instance, joy can foster connection and community, while sadness can lead to introspection and growth. Emotions also play a critical role in communication, allowing us to express our needs and understand others more deeply. Furthermore, our emotional responses can significantly impact our mental and physical well-being, highlighting the importance of emotional awareness and regulation. By understanding and embracing our emotions, we can cultivate empathy and build stronger relationships, ultimately enriching our lives and the lives of those around us. One influential book that I recently read is Hamlet by William Shakespeare. This iconic play, written in the early 17th century, is considered one of the greatest works in English literature, encapsulating themes of revenge, madness, and the complexity of human emotion. The story centers around Prince Hamlet of Denmark, who is devastated by the death of his father, the king, and even more disturbed by the hasty marriage of his mother, Gertrude, to his uncle, Claudius. The key event that sets off the tragic chain of events is the appearance of the ghost of Hamlet's father, who reveals that he was murdered by Claudius. This revelation ignites Hamlet's quest for revenge, leading him down a path of introspection and existential questioning. One of the most famous lines from the play, "To be or not to be? That is the question," encapsulates Hamlet's internal struggle as he grapples with the moral implications of his actions and the nature of existence itself. Shakespeare's use of language in Hamlet is masterful, filled with soliloquies that reveal the protagonist's innermost thoughts and feelings. These moments allow the audience to connect deeply with Hamlet's turmoil, making the tragedy all the more impactful. Our play also features a rich cast of supporting characters, each with their unique motivations and complexities, such as Ophelia, whose tragic fate exemplifies the play's exploration of madness and the consequences of political intrigue. In addition to its exploration of personal and moral dilemmas, Hamlet delves into themes of loyalty, betrayal, and the struggle for power. It raises questions about duty and revenge, effectively depicting the consequences of human actions and the cyclical nature of violence. The play remains relevant today, inviting readers and audiences to reflect on the enduring aspects of human nature. In conclusion, Hamlet is a timeless work that not only showcases Shakespeare's incredible literary talent but also provides profound insights into the human condition. Its exploration of themes such as revenge, madness, and the existential questions we all face ensures its place as a cornerstone of literary study and a powerful narrative that continues to resonate with readers today. When it comes to loyalty and betrayal, these two intertwined themes play crucial roles in shaping human relationships and narratives. Loyalty often represents a steadfast commitment to people, ideals, or causes, fostering trust and connection. In contrast, betrayal involves breaking that trust, leading to feelings of hurt, anger, and loss. The tension between loyalty and betrayal can create powerful dramatic conflicts in literature and life alike. For example, in many stories, characters face dilemmas where they must choose between their loyalty to a friend and their own moral values. Such choices reveal the complexities of human emotions and the consequences of our decisions. Ultimately, loyalty can build strong bonds, while betrayal can lead to profound emotional scars, highlighting the delicate balance required to navigate relationships and the impact of our choices on those around us. One captivating book that I recently read is Never Let Me Go by Kazuoshi Jiro. This dystopian novel presents a chilling yet beautifully crafted narrative that explores themes of humanity, memory, and the ethical implications of scientific advancement. The story is set in a seemingly idyllic English boarding school called Hayoshama, where children grow up unaware of their tragic fate. The protagonist, Kazuya, narrates her experiences alongside our friends Tommy and Ruth as they navigate their unique lives. As the story unfolds, readers gradually learn that the children of Hayoshama are clones, created for the sole purpose of donating their organs to others. This revelation raises profound questions about identity, free will, and the meaning of life. Deshiburo's writing style is deeply introspective, inviting readers to reflect on the relationships between the characters and the emotional challenges they face. The bonds formed between Kati, Tommy, and Ruth are poignant and layered, revealing the complexities of love, jealousy, and loyalty amidst the backdrop of their predetermined fate. Through Kazi's memories, Ishijiro explores the theme of nostalgia, as she reminisces about our time at Hayoshama and the small joys they experienced despite their grim reality. The school itself, with its art and poetry, highlights the importance of creativity and self-expression, serving as a stark contrast to the children's ultimate purpose. The novel's powerful exploration of what it means to be human resonates deeply, prompting readers to consider ethical dilemmas surrounding cloning and organ donation. In conclusion, Never Let Me Go is a thought-provoking and emotionally charged novel that lingers long after the last pages turned. Kazuo Ishiguro's masterful storytelling, combined with profound themes, makes this book a timeless exploration of love, loss, and the essence of humanity, encouraging readers to reflect on their own lives and the choices they make. When it comes to ethical dilemmas, they often arise when individuals face situations that challenge their moral principles and values. These dilemmas typically involve conflicting responsibilities or choices, where every possible action has significant consequences. For example, in medical ethics, a doctor might face the dilemma of prioritizing a patient's life versus respecting their autonomy when it comes to treatment decisions. In literature and philosophy, ethical dilemmas serve as powerful tools for exploring complex human experiences and moral decision-making. They compel individuals to examine their beliefs, question societal norms, and reflect on what it means to act ethically. Ultimately, grappling with ethical dilemmas fosters personal growth and a deeper understanding of the intricate nature of morality. One profound book that I recently read is Silence by Shueisako Ando. This novel delves into Japan's historical context during the early 17th century, focusing on the struggles of Portuguese Jesuit missionary Giovanni da Ferreira, who embarks on a journey to locate his mentor, Ferreira, rumored to have renounced his faith under persecution. This powerful narrative engrosses readers in the harsh realities faced by Christians in Japan, as they endure brutal persecution for their beliefs. The central theme of Silence revolves around the question of faith, guilt, and the silence of God in the face of human suffering. As the protagonist wrestles with his own beliefs and the challenge of maintaining his faith while witnessing the suffering of others, readers are encouraged to reflect on the complexities of faith and the existential struggle between personal conviction and cultural realities. The richly descriptive prose immerses readers in the characters' emotional turmoil as they confront their identity, the consequences of their beliefs, and the profound and sometimes painful silence that accompanies their suffering. Ando's narrative intricately weaves the personal and the philosophical, resulting in a story that evokes empathy and provokes thought. Through the juxtaposition of the Western missionaries and the Japanese Christians, the novel highlights the cultural clashes and misunderstandings that arise in the exploration of faith. With a focus on the human condition, Silence invites readers to grapple with the larger moral and spiritual questions that arise in the face of adversity. In conclusion, Silence is a poignant and thought-provoking work that transcends time and culture. Shueisako Ando's exploration of faith, guilt, and the meaning of silence in the midst of suffering creates a powerful narrative that resonates with readers, challenging them to confront their own beliefs and understanding of spirituality. This timeless piece continues to be relevant today, reminding us of the complexities of faith and the enduring search for meaning in a world often filled with silence. When it comes to the complexity of faith, it encompasses a wide range of beliefs, experiences, and personal interpretations. Faith can provide individuals with a sense of purpose and belonging, yet it can also lead to profound internal conflicts. Many believers grapple with doubt, questioning their convictions in the face of suffering or injustice. Additionally, the cultural and social contexts in which faith is practiced can further complicate an individual's beliefs, as differing perspectives often collide. Moreover, faith is not a static concept. It evolves with personal experiences, education, and exposure to new ideas. This fluid nature can lead to both growth and discomfort. As a result, the journey of faith is often marked by uncertainty and exploration, reflecting the intricate nature of human existence itself. Ultimately, understanding the complexities of faith encourages empathy and dialogue among diverse belief systems, fostering a deeper connection between people from different backgrounds. One thought-provoking book that I recently read is Mother and Son by Shuasoko. This compelling novel explores the intricate dynamics of the relationship between a mother and her son, highlighting themes of love, sacrifice, and the complexities of familial bonds. The story is set in post-war Japan, where the protagonist, a young man named Hiroshi, is navigating his path in a rapidly changing society. The narrative delves into the emotional struggles faced by both Hiroshi and his mother, who has devoted her life to raising him and supporting his ambitions, often at the cost of her own desires. As Hiroshi grapples with feelings of guilt and a longing for independence, the novel powerfully depicts the tension between the desire to pursue one's dreams and the obligation to care for family. Ando's prose is beautifully reflective, drawing readers into the profound emotional landscape of the characters, where moments of tenderness are interwoven with frustration and misunderstanding. This interplay of emotions showcases the often unspoken sacrifices parents make for their children, as well as the weight of expectations placed on the younger generation. Throughout the book, Ando masterfully examines the theme of identity, as Hiroshi comes to terms with his own beliefs and aspirations while honoring his mother's unwavering support. The reader is invited to witness Hiroshi's transformation as he learns to navigate the complexities of adult life, balancing his personal ambitions with the deep-rooted love and loyalty he feels towards his mother. In conclusion, Mother and Son is a poignant exploration of the intricate relationship between parent and child, reviewing the emotional depth and challenges that accompany familial bonds. Ando Shasoka's ability to capture the nuanced dynamics of love, sacrifice, and identity makes this novel a meaningful and relatable read, resonating with anyone who has experienced the complexities of family life. When it comes to parent-child relationships, they are often characterized by a unique blend of love, support, and challenges. These relationships shape our identities and play a vital role in our emotional development. Parents typically provide guidance and nurture, creating a foundation for their children's growth. However, As children grow and seek independence, tensions can rise, leading to conflicts over expectations and desires. Understanding and communication are essential in navigating these complexities, as both parents and children must adapt to changing dynamics. While the bond may be tested through disagreements or differing values, the underlying love often serves as a unifying force. Ultimately, parent-child relationships are a profound journey of mutual growth, understanding, and learning, reflecting the intricacies of human emotions and connections. One remarkable book that I recently read is The The Quest for a Theory of Everything by Michio Kaku. This insightful work delves into the complex world of theoretical physics, exploring humanity's endeavor to uncover a unified theory that describes the fundamental forces of nature. In this engaging narrative, Kaku explains the history of scientific thought, tracing the journey from Newton's laws of motion to Einstein's theory of relativity and into the realms of quantum mechanics. At the heart of the book lies the concept of the God equation, a hypothetical framework that could explain all the physical phenomena in the universe, providing a complete understanding of how the cosmos operates. Kaku emphasizes that physicists have long sought a single equation that explains everything, often referred to as the theory of everything. Through compelling anecdotes and accessible explanations, the author conveys the excitement and challenges faced by scientists in their quest to unify the forces of gravity, electromagnetism, weak nuclear force, and strong nuclear force. Kaku also illuminates the complexities of string theory, a leading contender in the race for the ultimate equation. He delves into the implications of string theory, suggesting that the universe may consist of multiple dimensions beyond the familiar three-dimensional space, opening a fascinating dialogue on the nature of reality. Throughout the book, Kaku engages readers with thought-provoking questions about existence, the universe's origins, and humanity's place within it. In conclusion, the God equation is not just a scientific exploration. It is a reflection on the human spirit's relentless pursuit of knowledge and understanding. Michio Kaku's ability to distill complex ideas into relatable concepts makes this book an enlightening read for anyone interested in physics, cosmology, and the profound questions that shape our understanding of the universe. The journey into the realms of science is both inspiring and humbling, reminding us of the beauty of the cosmos and our lifelong quest for understanding. When it comes to the origin of the universe, many theories attempt to explain how everything began. The most widely accepted cosmological model is the Big Bang Theory, which posits that the universe originated approximately 13.8 billion years ago from an incredibly hot and dense state. This singular event marked the rapid expansion of space, leading to the formation of elementary particles and eventually atoms. Over time, these atoms coalesced to form stars and galaxies, shaping the vast cosmos we observe today. Additionally, scientific discoveries, such as cosmic microwave background radiation and the redshift of distant galaxies, provide evidence supporting the Big Bang Theory. However, questions surrounding the moments before the Big Bang and what might exist beyond our observable universe remain enigmatic. As we continue to explore and uncover the mysteries of the cosmos, our understanding of its origins may evolve, inviting us to ponder our place within this magnificent and ever-expanding universe. One insightful book that I recently read is The Power of Habit, Why We Do What We Do in Life and Business by Charles Duhigg. This compelling work delves into the science behind habits, exploring how they are formed and how they can be changed. Duhigg presents a fascinating thesis: understanding our habits can lead to personal and professional transformation. The book is divided into 3 parts, each focusing on different aspects of habits. In the first section, Duhigg introduces the habit loop, which consists of cue, routine, and reward. He provides examples from various contexts, including individuals, organizations, and even social movements, illustrating how habits influence behaviors. One notable case is that of Olympic swimmer Michael Phelps, whose training regimen showcases the power of ingrained habits in achieving excellence. In the second part, Duhigg explores how habits operate within organizations and communities. He highlights successful companies that have harnessed the power of habits to drive performance and innovation, such as Starbucks and Procter & Gamble. By understanding the habits of their employees and customers, these organizations have created environments that foster success and loyalty. The final section of the book focuses on transforming habits. Duhigg emphasizes that change is possible, but it requires conscious effort and understanding. By identifying cues and rewards associated with habits, individuals can rework their routines and cultivate healthier behaviors. He shares stories of people who have successfully changed their habits, demonstrating that lasting change is achievable with perseverance and knowledge. Overall, the power of habit is not just a practical guide. It is also a thought-provoking exploration of human behavior. Duhigg's engaging writing style, combined with real-life examples and scientific research, makes complex concepts accessible and relatable. The book encourages readers to reflect on their habits and consider how they can make positive changes in their lives, whether personally or professionally. By understanding the mechanisms behind habits, we can take control of our routines, leading to healthier and more productive lives. When it comes to the formation of habits, it typically follows a 3-part loop: cue, routine, and reward. The cue is a trigger that initiates the behavior, such as a specific time of day or an emotional state. The routine is the behavior itself, whether it's exercising, snacking, or checking social media. Finally, the reward is the positive reinforcement that follows the behavior, reinforcing the habit. Over time, as this loop is repeated, the brain begins to associate the cue with the routine, making the behavior automatic. This process highlights the importance of understanding the cues and rewards that drive our habits, as changing just one element can help us cultivate healthier routines. By consciously practicing new behaviors and aligning them with effective rewards, individuals can reshape their habits and achieve personal growth. One fascinating book that I recently read is The Body Keeps the Score: Brain, Mind, and Body in the Healing of Trauma by Book-Loving. This groundbreaking work explores the profound impact of trauma on the human body and mind, shedding light on the ways in which trauma can manifest in both physical and emotional health issues. Today's K, a renowned psychiatrist and trauma researcher, draws upon decades of clinical experience to discuss how traumatic experiences can lead to a range of disorders, including PTSD, anxiety, and depression. The book begins by explaining the effects of trauma on brain function, particularly the ways it disrupts normal emotional processing and memory. K emphasizes that traditional therapies often fall short, as they focus primarily on cognitive aspects rather than addressing the physical manifestations of trauma. Through compelling case studies and research findings, he illustrates the importance of understanding the body's role in trauma recovery. As the narrative unfolds, K introduces various therapeutic approaches that can aid in healing. He discusses innovative techniques such as EMDR, eye movement desensitization and reprocessing, neurofeedback, and yoga, which help patients reconnect with their bodies and process traumatic memories. This holistic approach underscores the idea that healing involves more than just talk therapy. It requires an integration of mind and body. Throughout the book, K emphasizes the significance of creating a safe environment for individuals to explore their trauma. He highlights the role of relationships and community support in the healing process, stressing that recovery is not an isolated journey but rather a collaborative effort. The compassion and understanding of those around trauma survivors can facilitate their path toward recovery and resilience. In conclusion, The Body Keeps the Score is an enlightening and deeply impactful book that confronts the complexities of trauma and its effects on individuals. K's expertise and insights serve as a valuable resource for anyone looking to understand the nuances of trauma and healing. This work not only informs readers about the consequences of trauma, but also offers hope through the exploration of effective therapeutic strategies. It encourages a deeper examination of the interplay between body and mind, ultimately fostering a greater understanding of the human experience. When it comes to the relationship between trauma and the mind-body connection, it is crucial to understand how deeply intertwined they are. Trauma can have profound effects not only on our emotional well-being but also on our physical health. The brain encodes traumatic experiences, leading to alterations in how we process emotions, memories, and even our bodily responses. For instance, individuals with a history of trauma often experience symptoms that manifest physically, such as chronic pain, sekiga, or anxiety. This is because the body literally holds the trauma, reacting to stressors even when the mind may not consciously recall the event. Contemporary therapeutic approaches emphasize the importance of addressing this connection, aiming to heal both the mind and the body. Techniques like somatic experiencing, yoga, and mindfulness practice encourage individuals to reconnect with their bodies, allowing for emotional release and promoting holistic healing. Understanding the mind-body relationship in the context of trauma can lead to more effective pathways for recovery and well-being. One exceptional book that I recently explored is Stories of Your Life and Others by Ted Chiang. This intriguing collection of science fiction short stories delves into complex themes such as language, time, and the intricacies of human experience. In one of its most famous stories, Story of Your Life, Chiang presents a thought-provoking narrative that explores the nature of communication and perception, particularly through the lens of a unique alien language. The story follows Drive, Louise Banks, a linguist tasked with communicating with extraterrestrial beings known as the Hippeipods. As she learns to understand their language, she discovers that their perception of time is radically different from that of humans. Instead of viewing time linearly, the Hippeipods experience it all at once, leading to profound implications for Louise's understanding of her own life and choices. Through this exploration, Chiang raises important questions about free will, determinism, and the relationships we build over time. Each story in the collection is meticulously crafted, showcasing Chiang's ability to intertwine scientific principles with deeply human emotions. He challenges readers to think critically about the implications of technology and our desires, fears, and connections to one another. The narratives are rich with imagination and insight, inviting readers to consider the ethical and philosophical questions that arise from advancements in science and technology. Overall, stands out not only for its compelling storytelling but also for its ability to provoke deep reflection on the human condition. Ted Chiang's masterful writing and thought-provoking concepts make this book a must-read for anyone who enjoys speculative fiction that resonates on both intellectual and emotional levels. When it comes to thought experiments, they serve as powerful tools for exploring complex philosophical questions and scientific concepts. A thought experiment is a hypothetical scenario that allows individuals to analyze and reason through a problem without the constraints of physical experimentation. Famous examples include Schrödinger's cat, which illustrates the concepts of quantum superposition and observation, and the trolley problem, which raises ethical dilemmas about decision-making and morality. These mental exercises encourage critical thinking, fostering discussions about values, beliefs, and the implications of various theories. Thought experiments are particularly valuable in philosophy, as they help clarify abstract ideas and challenge widely held assumptions. In doing so, they stimulate imaginative reasoning and contribute to the advancement of knowledge, pushing the boundaries of our understanding in areas ranging from ethics to physics. Ultimately, thought experiments invite us to consider the complexities of reality by engaging our curiosity and analytical skills. One captivating book that I recently read is Othello by William Shakespeare. This timeless tragedy explores the destructive power of jealousy and manipulation within the context of love and trust. The story follows Othello, a Moorish general in the Venetian army, who is deeply in love with his wife, Desdemona. Their union faces intense scrutiny due to Othello's race, but their love seems unshakable until the nefarious Iago, Othello's grandson, begins to weave a web of deceit that ultimately leads to tragedy. Iago's profound jealousy and resentment towards Othello for promoting Cassio instead of him drive him to plot Othello's downfall. He manipulates Othello's insecurities, preying on his fears about Desdemona's fidelity. Throughout the play, Iago's cunning and malevolence contrast sharply with Othello's noble and earnest nature, which serves only to heighten the drama. As Iago systematically dismantles Othello's trust in Desdemona, the themes of jealousy and betrayal become increasingly potent, leading to a heart-wrenching climax. Shakespeare's intricate character development allows readers to delve into the complexities of human emotion, particularly the intersection of love, trust, and betrayal. The play is a powerful exploration of how jealousy can warp our perception and lead to devastating consequences. It serves as a cautionary tale about the fragility of trust in relationships and the consequences of betrayal not just for the victims, but for all involved. The rich language and poetic imagery throughout Othello elevate the emotional stakes, drawing readers into the tragic downfall of its characters. As Othello grapples with his identity and insecurities, his ultimate descent into rage and despair underscores the catastrophic results of manipulation and unchecked emotions. This timeless tragedy continues to resonate with audiences today, inviting reflection on the darker aspects of human nature. In conclusion, Othello remains a profound exploration of jealousy, love, and betrayal. Shakespeare's masterful storytelling and complex characters ensure that this work endures as a powerful commentary on the human experience, making it a must-read for anyone interested in the intricacies of relationships and the depths of the human psyche. When it comes to jealousy in human relationships, it often acts as a double-edged sword. On one hand, jealousy can stem from love and attachment, fueling feelings of protection and desire for closeness. However, when left unchecked, it can lead to destructive behaviors that strain relationships. Jealousy often arises from feelings of insecurity and fear of losing someone we care about, causing us to make irrational decisions or act out in harmful ways. These reactions can create a toxic environment, eroding trust and communication between partners. Furthermore, jealousy can breed resentment, as it fosters comparisons and a sense of inadequacy. To navigate jealousy effectively, it is essential to cultivate open communication and empathy, allowing partners to express their feelings honestly, by addressing underlying insecurities and fostering trust. Individuals can transform jealousy into an opportunity for growth, strengthening their relationships instead of allowing it to drive them apart. Ultimately, understanding jealousy's complexities is key to maintaining healthy and fulfilling connections. One remarkable book that I recently read is Anne of Green Gables by Montgomery. This beloved classic tells the captivating story of an imaginative and spirited orphan girl named Angeli, who is mistakenly sent to live with Marilla and Matthew Cuthbert, an elderly brother and sister who had intended to adopt the boy to help them on their farm in the fictional community of Avonlea, located on Prince Edward Island. From our very first arrival, Anne's vibrant personality shines through as she navigates her new life, which is filled with challenges, friendships, and numerous adventures. Her vivid imagination often leads her into trouble, but it also helps her to see the beauty in the world around her. Montgomery's writing brings the setting to life, immersing readers in the lush landscapes and charming small-town dynamics of Avonlea. As Anne settles into Green Gables, she forges deep connections with the people in our community, including her kindred spirit, Diana Barry, and her rival, Gilbert Blythe. The relationships Anne cultivates are central to the narrative, showcasing themes of friendship, loyalty, and the ups and downs of growing up. Montgomery beautifully captures the essence of childhood through Anne's experiences, as well as her longing for belonging and identity. Her journey is not only one of personal growth but also of learning the importance of kindness, resilience, and forgiveness. Readers witness Anne's transformation from an imaginative, impulsive girl to a more self-aware young woman who learns to balance her dreams with the realities of life. Anne of Green Gables resonates on many levels, touching on universal themes of love, family, and the significance of cherishing one's roots. The novel has inspired countless adaptations, solidifying its place in literature and popular culture. Ultimately, Montgomery's timeless tale of Angeli serves as a reminder of the enduring power of imagination and the importance of embracing one's true self. When it comes to personal growth, it encompasses the continuous journey of becoming the best version of ourselves. This process often involves self-reflection, learning, and a willingness to embrace change. Personal growth can take many forms, including emotional, intellectual, and spiritual development. It often begins with setting goals, identifying strengths and weaknesses, and actively seeking opportunities for improvement. Along the way, individuals may face challenges and setbacks, which can serve as valuable lessons that promote resilience and adaptability. Engaging in activities such as reading, pursuing new skills, or stepping out of one's comfort zone can significantly contribute to this growth journey. Ultimately, personal growth is a lifelong endeavor that not only enhances self-awareness but also enriches relationships with others. By committing to this journey, individuals can cultivate a deeper understanding of themselves and their place in the world, leading to a more fulfilling and meaningful life. One insightful book that I recently read is The Power of Habit, Why We Do What We Do in Life and Business by Charles Daichi. This compelling work delves into the science of habits, exploring how they are formed, how they function, and how we can change them. Daichi presents a framework known as the habit loop, which consists of three components: cue, routine, and reward. He illustrates this concept with engaging stories and research, showing how habits impact our lives at both personal and organizational levels. In the first part of the book, Daichi explores the mechanisms behind habit formation and modification using real-world examples. One prominent case study involves the success of Starbucks, which implemented a systematic approach to habit formation in their training programs, ultimately leading to better customer service and increased sales. Through these narratives, Daichi demonstrates that understanding the cues and rewards associated with our routines can empower us to make meaningful changes. The second part of the book shifts focus to the influence of habits on organizations. Daichi discusses how companies, like Target and Kaiji, harness consumer habits to drive marketing strategies and product development. By leveraging insights into consumer behavior, these organizations have effectively created products that appeal to their customers' established routines. In the final section, Daichi addresses how individuals can change their habits by recognizing and restructuring their habit loops. He emphasizes the importance of willpower and the significance of accountability in the process of change. By applying this knowledge, readers are encouraged to tackle their own habits, whether they want to quit smoking, lose weight, or improve productivity. Overall, The Power of Habit is an enlightening read that empowers individuals to take control of their lives through the understanding of habits. Charles Duhigh's engaging writing style and well-researched approach provide valuable insights into human behavior, making this book a must-read for anyone interested in self-improvement, psychology, or business success. When it comes to changing habits, understanding the habit loop is essential. This loop consists of three components: cue, routine, and reward. To effectively change a habit, begin by identifying the cue that triggers the behavior. It could be a specific time of day, an emotional state, or a particular environment. Next, focus on the routine, the behavior itself you want to change. Finally, consider the reward you receive from the routine. To alter a habit, keep the same cue and reward, but replace the routine with a healthier or more productive behavior. This approach requires practice and consistency. Tracking progress and maintaining accountability can also enhance your chances of success. By actively engaging with this process and being patient with yourself, you can effectively reshape your habits, leading to a more positive and fulfilling lifestyle. The journey of habit change may be challenging, but the rewards of personal growth and improved well-being make it worthwhile. One impactful book that I recently explored is Steve Jobs by Walter Isaacson. This biography offers an in-depth look at the life and legacy of the co-founder of Apple Inc. Steve Jobs, who is often hailed as one of the most innovative and divisive figures in the tech industry. Isaacson's narrative is based on over 40 interviews with Jobs himself, as well as conversations with family members, friends, and colleagues, providing a comprehensive view of his personality and visionary ideas. The book charts Jobs' early life, including his upbringing in California and his adoption, which shaped his perspective on identity and ambition. It examines his early forays into business, including the founding of Apple and his parents' garage, where he and his partner Steve Wozniak changed the landscape of personal computing. Significant events, such as the launch of the Macintosh and the challenges faced during his initial tenure at Apple, demonstrate both his brilliance and his often abrasive management style. Jobs' intense passion for perfection in design is a recurring theme throughout the biography. Isaacson explores how this drive contributed to revolutionary products such as the iPod, iPhone, and iPod, which not only transformed Apple into one of the most valuable companies in the world but also altered how we interact with technology. However, the book does not shy away from Jobs' flaws. It portrays him as a complex individual, often difficult to work with due to his high expectations and impatience. His relationships, particularly with family and colleagues, are examined, reviewing the personal costs of his relentless pursuit of success. In the latter part of the biography, Isaacson discusses Jobs' return to Apple after being ousted, illustrating his resilience and capacity for innovation as he revitalized the company. The narrative culminates in a reflection on Jobs' legacy in the tech world, emphasizing his impact on creativity, design, and entrepreneurship. Overall, Steve Jobs serves as both an inspiring and cautionary tale about the highs and lows of a man whose vision transformed entire industries. Isaacson's engaging writing style and thorough research make this biography not just a recounting of events but a profound exploration of what it means to be a visionary leader. The book is essential reading for anyone interested in technology, business, or the complexities of human ambition. When it comes to visionary leaders, they are individuals who possess the ability to see beyond the present and envision a future that inspires and motivates others. These leaders are characterized by their creativity, strategic thinking, and an unwavering commitment to their vision. They excel at communicating their ideas, rallying people around common goals, and empowering their teams to innovate and take risks. Visionary leaders, like Steve Jobs and Elon Musk, challenge the status quo and are willing to embrace uncertainty to drive progress. They instill a sense of purpose within their organizations, sparking passion and dedication among their followers. However, such a leadership style also requires a balance. Visionary leaders must remain grounded, open to feedback, and adaptable to changing circumstances to turn their ambitious dreams into reality. Ultimately, Visionary leaders play a crucial role in shaping the future, pushing boundaries, and inspiring others to pursue their potential. One fascinating book that I recently delved into is Oryx and Syrinx by Margaret Atwood. This novel is a thought-provoking exploration of a dystopian future shaped by genetic engineering and corporate greed. The story is narrated by Snowman, one of the few survivors of a global catastrophe that has drastically altered the world. As he grapples with his survival in a harsh environment, he reflects on his past and the events that led to the downfall of civilization. Atwood intricately weaves a tale of two main characters, Syrinx, a brilliant but unconventional scientist, and Oryx, a mysterious woman who becomes the object of both men's affections. Through Snowman's memories, readers learn about the systematic deconstruction of societal norms and the exploitation of nature. Craig's vision of creating a genetically modified utopia seems noble on the surface, but it raises profound questions about the ethics of playing God and the consequences of human intervention in nature. The novel also addresses critical issues such as environmental destruction, consumerism, and the commodification of life. Atwood's writing is rich and evocative, painting a vivid picture of a world where the boundaries between humanity and technology blur alarmingly. The narrative allows readers to wrestle with moral dilemmas regarding biotechnology and the future of humanity in the face of scientific advancement. Moreover, Oryx and Syrinx serves as a cautionary tale that remains relevant in today's context, where discussions around genetic engineering and ecological responsibility are increasingly pertinent. Atwood's ability to blend elements of science fiction with deep philosophical inquiry makes this work not only entertaining but also intellectually stimulating. As Snowman navigates his desolate reality, the themes of loneliness, love, and the search for identity emerge, creating a poignant examination of what it means to be human in a world that has lost its way. Overall, Oryx and Syrinx is a brilliantly crafted novel that invites readers to reflect on the trajectory of our society and the ethical implications of our actions, making it a must-read for anyone interested in dystopian literature and the future of humanity. When it comes to dystopian literature, it serves as a powerful reflection of society's fears and concerns about the future. These narratives often imagine oppressive societies where individuals face extreme surveillance, loss of freedom, or environmental degradation, highlighting the consequences of unchecked power and technological advancement. Classic examples include George Orwell's 1984, which critiques totalitarianism, and Aldous Huxley's Brave New World, which explores the dangers of consumerism and state control. Dystopian literature not only captivates readers with its imaginative settings but also encourages critical thinking about contemporary issues such as personal autonomy, ethical governance, and social justice. By presenting grim visions of the future, these works challenge us to confront our reality, prompting discussions about morality, human rights, and the potential cuts our society might take. Ultimately, Dystopian literature serves as both a warning and a call to action, inspiring readers to advocate for a better world. One significant book and I had the pleasure of reading is The Power of Habit, Why We Do What We Do in Life and Business by Charles Dante. This compelling work delves into the science of habits, exploring their formation and their pivotal role in our everyday lives. Daiichi articulates the concept of the habit loop, which consists of three key components: cue, routine, and reward. Using engaging anecdotes and research studies, he illustrates how understanding this loop can help us master our habits, whether they pertain to personal development or organizational success. The book is divided into three parts. The first part focuses on individual habits, illustrating how cues trigger routines that result in rewards. Daiichi presents interesting examples, such as the case of a woman named Angela who, after a stroke, managed to regain her daily functioning through the reshaping of her habits. This section emphasizes that changing one aspect of the loop can lead to significant behavioral changes. In the second part, Daiichi shifts his focus to organizational habits, showing how companies like Starbucks and Procter & Gamble have successfully transformed their operations by leveraging the principles of habitual behavior. He discusses how corporations can create keystone habits that spark widespread change within an organization, thereby enhancing productivity and improving workplace culture. In the final section, Daiichi examines societal habits, exploring how movements and behaviors can be influenced by collective habits. He uses the example of the civil rights movement to illustrate how shared values and communal routines can lead to profound societal change. Overall, The Power of Habit is not just an informative read. It is a transformative guide that empowers readers to take control of their habits and make meaningful changes in their lives. Charles Duhigg's insightful writing, backed by scientific research, makes this book a must-read for anyone interested in personal effectiveness, organizational behavior, and the psychology of change. It challenges readers to reflect on the habits that shape their lives and equips them with the tools to foster positive transformations. When it comes to social habits, they encompass the behaviors and routines that are widely accepted and practiced within a community. These habits shape our interactions, cultural norms, and collective identity. Social habits can range from simple greetings and communication styles to more complex behaviors like traditions and rituals. For example, in some cultures, it is customary to share meals as a way to strengthen bonds, while in others, punctuality is highly valued. Understanding social habits is crucial, as they influence how individuals relate to one another and establish a sense of belonging. Additionally, social habits can also evolve over time, reflecting changes in society, technology, and values. With the rise of digital communication, new social habits have emerged, altering how we connect and interact. Ultimately, recognizing and adapting to social habits is essential for fostering positive relationships and promoting a harmonious community. One remarkable book that I recently explored is The Power of Habit, Why We Do What We Do in Life and Business by Charles Duhigg. This insightful work delves into the science of habits and how they play a crucial role in our lives, influencing everything from personal behavior to organizational dynamics. Duhigg introduces the concept of the habit loop, consisting of three key components: cue, routine, and reward. By breaking down this loop, he illustrates how we can understand our habits better and initiate meaningful change. In the first part of the book, Duhigg examines individual habits, providing compelling anecdotes that highlight the neurological mechanisms behind habit formation. One captivating example is the story of Lisa Allen, who transformed her life by changing small habits, demonstrating the power of will and self-awareness. This section emphasizes that even deeply ingrained habits can be altered by identifying the cues that trigger them and redefining the associated routines. The second part of The Power of Habit focuses on the habits within organizations. Duhigg shares the success stories of major companies like Starbucks and Procter & Gamble, showcasing how they implemented keystone habits to foster more productive environments. He reveals how understanding collective habits can lead to dramatic organizational changes, improving performance and employee satisfaction. This section underscores that companies, like individuals, can benefit from a deeper understanding of their habitual behaviors. In the final section, Duhigg explores societal habits, demonstrating how collective behaviors can influence larger-scale movements. He presents the civil rights movement as a case study, explaining how shared routines among individuals can lead to significant social change. This examination of societal habits illustrates the profound impact habits can have beyond the individual and organizational contexts. Overall, The Power of Habit is a transformative guide that empowers readers to take control of their habits, offering practical strategies for change. Charles Duhigg's engaging storytelling and thorough research make this book an essential read for anyone interested in self-improvement, psychology, and organizational behavior. It challenges readers to reflect on their habits, providing them with the necessary tools to cultivate positive transformations in their lives and communities. When it comes to habit formation, it involves a process in which behaviors become automatic through repetition. This process typically follows a three-part cycle known as the habit loop: cue, routine, and reward. The cue acts as a trigger that initiates the behavior. The routine is the behavior itself, and the reward is the positive reinforcement that follows. Over time, as this loop is repeated, the brain starts to link the cue and the reward, making the routine more automatic. To effectively form new habits, it's essential to identify clear cues and specific rewards. Small, incremental changes are often more sustainable than drastic shifts. It's also important to track progress and remain patient, as building lasting habits takes time and consistency. By understanding this process, individuals can cultivate positive habits that enhance their lives, improving health, productivity, and overall well-being. Ultimately, the key to successful habit formation lies in repetition, self-awareness, and the motivation to change. One insightful book that I have recently read is Oryx and Syrinx by Margaret Atwood. This dystopian novel offers a haunting exploration of a future shaped by genetic engineering, corporate greed, and environmental degradation. The story is narrated by Snowman, one of the last remaining humans in a post-apocalyptic world. As he struggles to survive, he reflects on his past, including his complex relationships with two pivotal figures: Syrinx, a brilliant but morally ambiguous scientist, and Oryx, a mysterious woman whose life is intertwined with theirs. Atwood masterfully constructs a narrative that weaves together themes of love, friendship, and betrayal with the ethical dilemmas posed by advancements in biotechnology. Craig's vision for a new race of genetically modified humans, designed to eliminate human flaws, raises profound questions about what it means to be human. The contrast between Snowman's current reality and his memories highlights the fragility of civilization and the consequences of humanity's actions. Throughout the novel, Atwood addresses pressing social issues such as the commodification of life, environmental destruction, and the impact of corporate power on society. The fictional world she creates serves as a stark warning about the potential consequences of our choices. Atwood's prose is both lyrical and thought-provoking, drawing readers into a richly imagined world that feels disturbingly plausible. Ultimately, Oryx and Syrinx is not just a cautionary tale about the perils of scientific advancement. It is a profound examination of the human condition. The complex characters and their interconnected stories invite readers to reflect on their values and the direction of our world. As the narrative unfolds, readers are left to ponder the balance between innovation and ethics, leaving a lasting impact long after the final page is turned. This novel is a must-read for anyone interested in the intersections of science, society, and morality. When it comes to the balance between science and ethics, it is essential to recognize the responsibility that accompanies scientific advancement. Scientific exploration has the power to improve lives, solve pressing problems, and push the boundaries of human knowledge. However, this potential must be tempered with ethical considerations to prevent harm and ensure that developments benefit society as a whole. Ethical frameworks guide researchers to consider the implications of their work, particularly in fields like biotechnology, artificial intelligence, and environmental science. Questions arise regarding consent, privacy, and the long-term effects of scientific practices on both individuals and the environment. Striking a balance requires open dialogue among scientists, ethicists, policymakers, and the public to navigate these complexities. By prioritizing ethical standards, we can foster innovations that reflect our values while safeguarding humanity's future. Ultimately, a responsible approach to science emphasizes the need for foresight, accountability, and a commitment to the greater good. One remarkable book that I recently read is The Power of Habit, Why We Do What We Do in Life and Business by Charles Duhigg. This insightful exploration delves into the science of habits and how they shape our daily lives. Duhigg uncovers the mechanisms behind habit formation, presenting a framework known as the habit loop, which comprises three elements: cue, routine, and reward. Through engaging stories and research, he illustrates how understanding this loop can empower individuals to make significant changes in their behavior. In the first part of the book, Duhigg focuses on individual habits, detailing fascinating case studies that highlight their formation and alteration. He shares the story of a woman named Lisa Allen, who transformed her life by changing her routines, providing a clear example of how altering habits can lead to personal breakthroughs. This section emphasizes that even deeply ingrained habits can be changed with the right strategies. The second part of the book shifts to organizational habits, showcasing how companies like Starbucks have successfully leveraged the principles of habit formation to enhance employee performance and customer satisfaction. Duhigg explains how businesses can identify and cultivate keystone habits that spark broader organizational change, thus improving overall effectiveness. In the final section, Duhigg examines societal habits, using the civil rights movement as a powerful illustration of how collective behavior can drive significant social change. By understanding the shared routines and cues that motivate individuals, societies can rally together to overcome challenges. Overall, The Power of Habit is not just an informative read. It serves as a transformative guide for anyone looking to understand and reshape their habits. Duhigg's engaging writing style and well-researched insights make this book essential for those interested in self-improvement, psychology, and organizational behavior. It challenges readers to reflect on their habitual behaviors and equips them with the tools needed to foster positive change in their lives and communities. The lessons learned can be applied across various aspects of life, ultimately leading to improved well-being and success. When it comes to life lessons, one of the most important teachings is the value of resilience. Life is full of challenges and setbacks, and developing the ability to bounce back from failures can significantly influence our overall happiness and success. Embracing a growth mindset allows us to view obstacles as opportunities for learning and self-improvement. Another vital lesson is the importance of connections with others. Building strong relationships with family, friends, and colleagues enriches our lives and provides support during difficult times. Additionally, practicing gratitude can have a profound impact on our mental well-being. Acknowledging and appreciating the positives in our lives fosters a more optimistic outlook. Finally, taking risks and stepping out of our comfort zones is essential for personal growth. It encourages us to explore new opportunities and discover our true potential. These lessons remind us that life is an ongoing journey of learning, growth, and connection. One insightful book that I have recently read is The Power of Habit, Why We Do What We Do in Life and Business by Charles Duhigg. This book takes a fascinating look into the science behind habits, how they form, how they function, and how they can be changed. Duhigg uses engaging anecdotes and well-researched studies to illustrate his points, making complex psychological concepts accessible to a broad audience. At the heart of the book is the concept of the habit loop, which consists of three components: cue, routine, and reward. Duhigg explains how this loop operates within our brains and how understanding it can empower us to transform our habits. In the first part of the book, Duhigg dives into individual habits, sharing compelling stories, such as that of Lisa Allen, who changed her life by breaking bad habits and establishing new, healthier ones. The second part of the book focuses on organizational habits, showcasing how companies like Starbucks and Alcoa use the principles of habit formation to drive change and enhance performance. By identifying key habits that can influence a larger set of behaviors, organizations can create robust systems that foster productivity and engagement. Finally, Duhigg explores societal habits, illustrating how collective behaviors can lead to significant social movements. He uses the civil rights movement as an example of how shared routines and communal efforts can bring about profound change. Overall, The Power of Habit serves as not only an informative read but also a practical guide for anyone looking to understand and reshape their habits. With its engaging storytelling and valuable insights, Duhigg provides readers with the tools they need to foster positive change in their lives, making this book an essential read for anyone interested in self-improvement and personal growth. The lessons from this book can be applied to various aspects of life, from personal development to professional success, underscoring the profound impact that habits have on our daily experiences. When it comes to the power of habits, they significantly shape our daily lives and overall well-being. Habits are automatic behaviors triggered by cues in our environment, making them essential for efficiency in our routines. The habit loop, which consists of a cue, routine, and reward, illustrates how behaviors become ingrained over time. Positive habits can lead to improved health, productivity, and happiness, while negative habits can hinder personal growth. The remarkable aspect of habits is that they can be changed. By identifying triggers and actively redefining our routines, we can replace detrimental habits with constructive ones. This process often requires commitment, patience, and self-awareness. Ultimately, harnessing the power of habits allows us to take control of our lives, empowering us to make lasting changes that align with our goals and values. One compelling book that I recently read is Oryx and Sirik by Margaret Atwood. This novel presents a haunting exploration of a dystopian future where genetic engineering and corporate greed have drastically altered the world. The story unfolds through the perspective of Snowman, one of the last surviving humans in a post-apocalyptic society. As he navigates the remnants of civilization and reflects on his past, especially his relationships with two intriguing characters, Sirik, a brilliant but morally ambiguous scientist, and Oryx, a mysterious woman whose life intertwines with theirs. Hagwood expertly weaves themes of love, friendship, and betrayal with complex ethical questions surrounding biotechnology and human manipulation. The world she creates forces readers to confront the potential consequences of humanity's quest for power and control over nature. The juxtaposition of Snowman's grim reality with his memories highlights the fragility of civilization and raises profound questions about identity, morality, and the essence of humanity. As Snowman grapples with loneliness and survival, the narrative challenges readers to consider the ethical implications of scientific advancements and their impact on society. The book serves as a powerful cautionary tale about what might happen if we lose sight of our humanity in our pursuit of progress. Margaret Atwood's poignant prose and vivid imagery make Oryx and Sirik a thought-provoking read that lingers long after finishing the last page. It is a profound reminder of the delicate balance between innovation and ethical responsibility, making it a must-read for those interested in dystopian literature and the complexities of human nature. When it comes to the balance between ethics and innovation, it is crucial to recognize that progress should not come at the expense of moral principles. Innovation drives advancements in technology, medicine, and various fields, offering significant benefits to society. However, ethical considerations must guide these developments to prevent potential harm. For instance, in biotechnology, while genetic engineering holds the promise of eradicating diseases, it also raises profound questions about playing God and the consequences of altering life forms. Establishing a framework for ethical decision-making helps ensure that innovations align with societal values and respect human dignity. Open dialogue among scientists, ethicists, and the public is essential for navigating these complex issues. Ultimately, maintaining a balance between ethics and innovation allows us to harness the benefits of progress while safeguarding against its risks, ensuring a future that is both advanced and principled. One notable book that I have recently read is Marketing as an Organizational Revolution by Morioka Tsuyoshi. This insightful work delves into the complex dynamics of internal marketing within organizations, offering a fresh perspective on how ideas can be successfully communicated and accepted in a corporate environment. Morioka, who served as the Chief Marketing Officer at Universal Studios Japan and has a wealth of experience in transforming organizations like Marugame Shoman and Hoya Stanbosch, brings a unique blend of theory and practical wisdom to this subject. The book begins by illustrating the critical role of effective communication within organizations. Morioka emphasizes that even the best ideas can fail if they are not properly understood or accepted by key stakeholders, particularly management. He encourages readers to consider the perspectives of those in upper management to ensure that proposals align with broader company goals. This approach fosters a culture of collaboration and mutual understanding, which is essential in driving innovation and achieving organizational objectives. Moreover, Morioka discusses various strategies for negotiating with challenging personalities within the corporate structure. He provides practical tools for navigating conversations with high-ranking executives who may have different priorities or concerns. These negotiation techniques empower employees to advocate for their ideas while fostering a spirit of positivity and cooperation. Throughout marketing as an organizational revolution, Morioka presents a wealth of case studies and personal anecdotes that enhance his arguments. His engaging writing style makes complex concepts accessible to a wide audience, encouraging professionals at all levels to rethink their approach to internal marketing. In conclusion, this book serves as a vital resource for anyone looking to improve their ability to communicate ideas effectively within an organization. Morioka's insights are not merely applicable to marketing professionals. They extend to anyone involved in organizational decision-making. Marketing as an Organizational Revolution is a thought-provoking read that challenges us to embrace a broader view of marketing, recognizing it as a powerful force for change within organizations. When it comes to the role of marketing in organizational transformation, it serves as a crucial bridge between internal stakeholders and external audiences. Marketing is not just about promoting products. It encompasses communicating the vision, values, and goals of an organization to drive change effectively. In times of transformation, marketing strategies can help align employees with new objectives, ensuring that everyone understands and embraces the vision. By crafting compelling narratives and engaging campaigns, marketing can foster a sense of ownership and commitment among employees. Additionally, effective marketing helps organizations adapt to market demands, enabling them to innovate and remain competitive. Ultimately, integrating marketing into the transformation process not only enhances communication but also catalyzes organizational change, leading to sustainable growth and success. One remarkable book that I have recently read is Oryx and Cyric by Margaret Atwood. This thought-provoking novel is set in a dystopian future, where genetic engineering and corporate greed have led to dramatic consequences for humanity. The story is narrated by Snowman, who believes he might be one of the last humans alive after a catastrophic event. As he struggles to survive in a world devastated by environmental collapse and bioengineering, he reflects on his past, particularly his relationships with two Kiseki's Cyric, a brilliant but morally ambiguous scientist, and Oryx, a mysterious woman whose life is intertwined with theirs. Atwood expertly explores complex themes such as the ethical implications of biotechnology, the nature of humanity, and the consequences of unchecked scientific ambition. Oryx's vision of creating a new race of genetically modified beings illustrates the potential dangers of playing God and manipulating life for what he perceives as the greater good. Meanwhile, Oryx represents the exploitation and commodification of individuals in a society obsessed with consumption and superficiality. The novel provides a striking critique of contemporary issues, including corporate influence on society and the environmental degradation resulting from human actions. Edward's prose is both lyrical and unsettling, inviting readers to consider the delicate balance between technological progress and ethical responsibility. As no man navigates his bleak reality, the narrative challenges us to reflect on our values and the potential paths humanity may take if we fail to heed the warnings present within the story. What makes Oryx and Cyric particularly compelling is Edward's ability to weave a narrative that is both captivating and deeply relevant. The characters are richly developed, each representing different aspects of human nature and societal flaws. The story itself serves as a cautionary tale, prompting readers to think critically about the future we are shaping with our current choices. In conclusion, Oryx and Cyric is a powerful exploration of the intersection between science, ethics, and humanity. Edward's vision of a possible future challenges us to confront the consequences of our actions and consider the impact of our quest for innovation. This novel is a must-read for anyone interested in the ethical implications of scientific advancements and the future of our world. When it comes to science and ethics, the relationship between the two is essential in guiding responsible research and innovation. Scientific advancements hold the power to improve lives, solve pressing problems, and enhance understanding of our world. However, with great power comes great responsibility. Ethical considerations must be integrated into scientific practices to ensure that the potential benefits do not come at the expense of human rights, environmental sustainability, or social justice. For instance, in fields such as genetics, the ability to modify living organisms raises important ethical questions about consent, equity, and the long-term consequences of such actions. Scientists and researchers must engage in open dialogue with ethicists, policymakers, and the public to navigate these complexities responsibly. The interplay between science and ethics is crucial for building trust, fostering public engagement, and ultimately ensuring that scientific progress contributes positively to society. In essence, prioritizing ethical considerations alongside scientific exploration leads to a future that is both innovative and just. One significant book that I have recently read is The Power of Habit, Why We Do What We Do in Life and Business by Charles Duhigg. This book delves into the intricate science behind habits, exploring how they form, function, and can be transformed to improve our lives. Duhigg introduces the concept of the habit loop, which consists of three components: cue, routine, and reward. Understanding this loop is key to identifying and altering habits effectively. In the first part of the book, Daiichi illustrates how individual habits work, offering compelling case studies like that of Lisa Helen. She successfully transformed her life by changing her routines, showcasing the power of small changes. This section emphasizes that habits are not solely personal but can significantly impact our overall well-being and productivity. The second part speaks to organizational habits, highlighting how companies can foster change by understanding and addressing collective behaviors. Daiichi illustrates this through examples of successful organizations like Starbucks, which have harnessed the principles of habit formation to enhance employee performance and customer satisfaction. Finally, Daiichi examines societal habits, providing a profound analysis of how shared behaviors can lead to significant social movements. One striking example is the civil rights movement, where the habits and routines of communities converge to create lasting change. Overall, the power of habit is not only an enlightening read but also a practical guide for anyone looking to develop better habits, whether in personal life or within organizational structures. Gyogi's accessible writing style makes complex concepts relatable, encouraging readers to reflect on their behaviors and embrace the potential for positive change. Through this book, Daiichi empowers us to take control of our habits and, consequently, our lives. When it comes to habits, they play a fundamental role in shaping our daily lives and overall well-being. Habits are routines or behaviors that we engage in consistently, often without conscious thought. They can be categorized into positive and negative habits. Positive habits, such as regular exercise or reading, contribute to personal growth and improved health, while negative habits, like procrastination or excessive screen time, can hinder our progress. Understanding the psychology behind habits is essential for facilitating change. The habit loops comprising a cue, routine, and reward explain us how habits are formed and maintained. By identifying triggers and consciously altering the routine, we can replace detrimental habits with constructive ones. Ultimately, cultivating positive habits requires intention and perseverance. As small, consistent changes can lead to significant transformations over time. Embracing the power of habits empowers us to build a fulfilling and productive life. One compelling book that I recently read is Oryx and Syrinx by Margaret Atwood. This thought-provoking novel presents a dystopian future shaped by genetic engineering, corporate greed, and environmental degradation. The story follows Snowman, who appears to be one of the last remaining humans in a world ravaged by ecological collapse. As he struggles to survive, Snowman reflects on his past, particularly his relationships with two pivotal characters, Syrinx, an intelligent yet morally ambiguous scientist, and Oryx, a mysterious woman who becomes central to both their lives. Atwood intricately weaves themes of humanity, ethics, and the consequences of unchecked scientific advancement throughout the narrative. Craig's experiment to create a new genetically modified species, the Crockers, illustrates the potential dangers of playing God and manipulating nature, raising profound ethical questions about humanity's role in the natural world. Oryx's character reflects exploitation and commodification in a society driven by consumption. The novel also serves as a critique of contemporary issues, urging readers to consider the implications of our current trajectory regarding technology and the environment. Habwood's vivid imagery and compelling prose create a gripping narrative that resonates with the reader, prompting them to contemplate the fragile state of our world and the ethical responsibilities that come with scientific progress. Overall, Oryx and Sirik is not only a captivating read but also a cautionary tale that encourages critical thinking about the future we are shaping. It highlights the precarious balance between innovation and ethics, making it a must-read for anyone interested in the complexities of human nature and societal evolution. Through Snowman's journey, we are left with a haunting yet valuable perspective on what it means to be human in an increasingly artificial world. When it comes to the relationship between humanity and technology, it is a complex and evolving dynamic that shapes our lives in profound ways. Technology has the power to enhance human capabilities, improve communication, and provide solutions to pressing challenges. However, it also raises critical ethical questions and concerns about our humanity. As we become increasingly reliant on technology, there is a risk of losing essential human qualities such as empathy, creativity, and connection. The advent of artificial intelligence and automation, for instance, poses challenges to our understanding of work, identity, and even relationships. Striking a balance between leveraging technology for progress and preserving our humanity is essential. Ultimately, we must navigate this relationship thoughtfully, ensuring that technological advancements serve to enhance, rather than diminish, the essence of what it means to be human. One notable book that I have recently read is The Power of Habit, Why We Do What We Do in Life and Business by Charles Daichi. This insightful book delves into the fascinating science behind habits, how they are formed, how they function, and how they can be transformed. Daichi introduces readers to the concept of the habit loop, which consists of three components: cue, routine, and reward. By understanding this loop, readers gain the tools to change their habits effectively. In the first part of the book, Daichi presents riveting case studies that illustrate how habits operate at an individual level. For example, he shares the story of Lisa Allen, who transformed her life by altering her daily routines and breaking free from detrimental habits. This section emphasizes that our habits significantly impact our lives, often unconsciously guiding our decisions and actions. The second part of the book shifts focus to organizational habits, highlighting how successful companies utilize the principles of habit formation to foster change and improve performance. By examining companies like Starbucks and alcohol, Daichi shows how identifying key habits can lead to positive transformations within an organizational culture. In the final section, dive details into societal habits, demonstrating how collective behaviors can instigate significant social movements. The civil rights movement serves as a poignant example of how shared routines, cues, and motivations can drive change on a grand scale. Overall, the power of habit is a compelling read that empowers individuals to take control of their habits, both personally and professionally. Yugi's engaging writing style and well-researched insights make this book an essential resource for anyone looking to understand and reshape their habitual behaviors. The lessons learned can be applied across various aspects of life, reinforcing the idea that by transforming our habits, we can improve our lives and achieve our goals. When it comes to the power of habits, they play a crucial role in shaping our daily lives and overall well-being. Habits are automatic behaviors that occur in response to specific cues, allowing us to function efficiently without constant deliberation. The concept of the habit loops comprising a cue, routine, and reward illustrates how our behaviors can be formed and modified. Positive habits, such as regular exercise or healthy eating, can greatly enhance our quality of life, while negative habits, like procrastination or unhealthy eating, can hinder personal progress. Understanding the mechanics behind habits allows us to consciously change them. By identifying cues and reworking routines, we can replace detrimental habits with constructive ones. Ultimately, harnessing the power of habits means embracing the opportunity for personal growth and transformation. As small, consistent changes can lead to significant improvements over time. One significant book that I recently read is Oryx and Syrinx by Margaret Atwood. This remarkable novel explores the implications of genetic engineering, environmental degradation, and corporate power through a dystopian lens. The story is set in a future where humanity faces the consequences of its reckless advancements in science and technology. The protagonist, Snowman, believes he is one of the last surviving humans after a catastrophic event known as the Waterless Flood. As he navigates the remnants of a devastated world, he reflects on his past, particularly his relationships with two pivotal characters: Syrinx, a brilliant scientist with a controversial vision for humanity, and Oryx, a mysterious and enigmatic woman. Atwood intricately weaves themes of love, betrayal, and the ethical dilemmas surrounding scientific progress throughout the novel. Craig's ambition to create a new race of genetically engineered beings, the Crockers, exemplifies the potential dangers of manipulating nature. Through this, Atwood raises profound questions about the moral responsibilities of scientists and the unforeseen consequences of their actions. Meanwhile, Oryx's character symbolizes exploitation in a society obsessed with profit, prompting readers to consider the ethical implications of our consumption habits. The narrative structure is compelling, alternating between Snowman's present struggles and flashbacks that reveal the events leading to the world's downfall. Atwood's vivid imagery and thought-provoking prose immerse readers in a bleak yet intriguing world, making them reflect on current societal issues related to technology and the environment. Ultimately, Oryx's series serves as a cautionary tale, encouraging readers to think critically about the trajectory of humanity and the responsibilities that come with scientific innovation. Through Snowman's journey, Atwood presents a profound exploration of what it means to be human in a rapidly changing world. When it comes to the responsibility of science and technology, it is crucial to recognize that advancements come with ethical obligations. While science can drive innovation and improve quality of life, it also has the potential to cause harm if not managed properly. Researchers and developers must consider the implications of their work, balancing progress with moral and social responsibilities. This includes addressing issues such as environmental sustainability, privacy concerns, and the potential for inequality created by new technologies. For instance, advancements in genetic engineering raise profound ethical questions about consent and the manipulation of life forms. Therefore, it is essential for scientists, policymakers, and society to engage in open dialogue about the consequences of technological developments. By prioritizing responsible practices and ethical considerations, we can ensure that science serves humanity positively, promoting a future that respects both our environment and ethical standards. One compelling book that I recently read is The Power of Habit: Why We Do What We Do in Life and Business by Charles Duhigg. This insightful exploration of habits delves into the science behind why we behave the way we do and how we can change our behaviors to improve our lives. Duhigg introduces the concept of the habit loop, which consists of three components: cue, routine, and reward. Understanding this loop is fundamental for breaking bad habits and cultivating good ones. In the first part of the book, Duhigg shares intriguing case studies that illustrate how habits function in our daily lives. One example is that of Lisa Helen, who transformed our life by changing our routines after realizing the impact of our habits on our success and happiness. This section emphasizes that habits are not just personal but also influential in shaping our overall well-being. The second part of The Power of Habit shifts the focus to organizations and how collective habits can drive success. Duhigg explores companies like Starbucks and Alcoa to show how understanding and reshaping corporate habits can lead to remarkable improvements in performance. This highlights the importance of organizational culture and the role of leadership in fostering productive habits among employees. Finally, Duhigg examines societal habits, demonstrating how shared behaviors can lead to significant movements and changes in society. The civil rights movement serves as a powerful example of how collective action based on established habits can create lasting impact. Overall, The Power of Habit is not only an enlightening read but also a practical guide for anyone looking to understand and reshape their habitual behaviors. Duhigg's engaging writing style, combined with well-researched insights, provides essential lessons that can be applied across various aspects of life. By recognizing the power of habits, readers are empowered to take control of their lives and work towards their goals effectively. This book encourages self-reflection and offers a roadmap to transformation, making it a highly recommended read for anyone interested in personal development and success. When it comes to the power of habits, they play a crucial role in shaping our daily lives and behaviors. Habits are automatic actions we perform in response to specific cues, allowing us to conserve mental energy and make decisions more efficiently. The habit loop, consisting of a cue, routine, and reward, explains how habits are formed and maintained. Positive habits, like regular exercise or healthy eating, can enhance our well-being and productivity, while negative habits, such as procrastination or unhealthy eating, can hinder our progress. Understanding the mechanics of habits empowers individuals to consciously change them. By identifying triggers and reworking routines, we can replace detrimental habits with constructive ones. Ultimately, harnessing the power of habits means embracing the opportunity for growth, as consistent small changes can lead to significant transformations in our lives over time. One fascinating book that I have recently read is Oryx and Cyric by Margaret Atwood. This novel is a brilliant exploration of a dystopian future where humanity faces the consequences of unchecked scientific experimentation and environmental degradation. At the center of the story is Snowman, who believes he may be one of the last surviving humans after a catastrophic event known as the Waterless Flood. As he navigates this bleak world, he reflects on his past, specifically his relationships with two key figures: Cyric, an intelligent but morally ambiguous scientist, and Oryx, a mysterious woman whose life is intertwined with both men. Atwood intricately weaves together themes of love, betrayal, and the ethical dilemmas surrounding biotechnology. Craig's ambition to create a new genetically modified species, the Crockers, exemplifies the potential dangers of humanity's desire to play God. Through this narrative, Atwood raises critical questions about the moral responsibilities of scientists and the unforeseen consequences of their actions. The characterization is profound, as Snowman's journey embodies the struggle for identity and humanity in a world devoid of natural beauty. Oryx serves as a symbol of exploitation and the commodification of human life within a consumer-driven society, prompting readers to consider the impact of their choices on the world. Atwood's vivid prose and engaging storytelling immerse readers in a richly constructed world that is both haunting and thought-provoking. Oryx and Cyric serves as a cautionary tale, urging us to reflect on our current trajectory regarding technology, ethics, and the environment. The novel not only entertains us but also challenges us to consider the delicate balance between scientific progress and humanity's ethical obligations. Overall, Oryx and Cyric is an essential read for anyone interested in the implications of biotechnology, environmental issues, and the future of humanity. Atwood's masterful storytelling and our ability to intertwine complex themes make this a timeless and relevant work. When it comes to biotechnology and ethics, The intersection between scientific innovation and moral responsibility is crucial. Biotechnology holds immense potential to transform agriculture, medicine, and environmental conservation. However, with this potential comes significant ethical challenges. For instance, genetic engineering raises questions about consent, the manipulation of life, and the long-term impacts on ecosystems and society. The ability to alter organisms, including humans, mandates careful consideration of the consequences, both intended and unintended. Ethical frameworks must guide research and application to avoid exploitation and ensure equitable access to technological advancements. Additionally, public dialogue is essential to address societal concerns and values surrounding biotechnology. Ultimately, striking a balance between innovation and ethical responsibility is vital to harnessing the benefits of biotechnology while safeguarding human dignity and the environment. This ongoing discussion is critical as we navigate the complexities of our rapidly advancing scientific landscape. One significant book that I have recently read is I Am Malala, The Girl Who Stood Up for Education and Was Shot by the Taliban by Malala Yousafzai. This inspiring memoir recounts Malala's courageous journey as a young girl in Pakistan advocating for girls' education in a region where such pursuits are often met with violent opposition. The book provides a compelling insight into her childhood in Meinora, where she experienced the challenges and dangers posed by the Taliban's influence. Malala's father, an educator, instilled in her love for learning, which became the foundation of her activism. As the Taliban gained power, they imposed strict bans on education for girls, compelling Malala to speak out publicly against these injustices. Her eloquence and determination drew attention both locally and internationally, making her a target for extremists. In 2012, Malala was shot in the head by a Taliban gunman while riding a bus home from school. Remarkably, she survived and used her platform to amplify her advocacy for education worldwide. I Am Malala not only narrates her personal struggles but also sheds light on broader issues of gender inequality and the right to education. It serves as a powerful reminder of the resilience of the human spirit and the importance of standing up for one's beliefs, despite the risks involved. Throughout the book, Malala emphasizes the significance of education as a tool for empowerment and change, conveying a message that resonates universally. Her story ultimately inspires readers to reflect on their own roles in promoting equality and advocating for those who cannot speak for themselves. Malala's unwavering commitment to her cause exemplifies bravery and serves as a beacon of hope for future generations. This memoir is indeed a must-read for anyone who believes in the transformative power of education and the necessity of fighting for one's rights. When it comes to the power of education, it serves as a fundamental tool for personal and societal transformation. Education empowers individuals by equipping them with knowledge, critical thinking skills, and the ability to make informed decisions. It fosters creativity and innovation, allowing people to express themselves and contribute positively to their communities. Moreover, education plays a crucial role in promoting equality and social justice. It helps break the cycle of poverty by giving individuals the skills necessary to pursue better job opportunities. Additionally, educated citizens are more likely to engage in civic activities, contribute to democratic processes, and advocate for their rights and the rights of others. Ultimately, the power of education extends beyond individual achievement. It has the potential to uplift entire communities and shape the future of societies. By investing in education, we invest in a more equitable and sustainable world for generations to come. One remarkable book that I've recently read is Educated by Tara Westova. This powerful memoir chronicles the author's journey from growing up in a strict and isolated household in rural Idaho to earning a FITS from the University of Cambridge. Tara was raised by survivalist parents who were deeply suspicious of formal education and government institutions. As a result, she did not attend school and instead worked on her family's farm and helped her father prepare for potential disasters. Despite these challenges, the desire for knowledge fueled Tara's determination. At the age of 17, she decided to educate herself. She studied for the ACT and was offered admission to Brigham Young University, where she encountered a vastly different world and engaged with ideas that challenged everything she had been taught. The narrative vividly illustrates her struggles to reconcile her past with her desire for education and self-discovery. Tara's journey is not just about academic achievement. It explores the broader themes of family loyalty, the quest for identity, and the transformative power of education. The book eloquently captures the emotional upheaval she faced as she navigated her relationship with her family, whose beliefs often conflicted with her newfound ideals. Educated is a testament to the resilience of the human spirit and the profound impact that education can have on one's life. It encourages readers to reflect on the significance of learning and the courage it takes to pursue one's own path in the face of adversity. Tara Westover's story is both inspiring and thought-provoking, making it a must-read for anyone interested in the power of education and personal transformation. When it comes to the power of education, it is a transformative force that shapes individuals and societies alike. Education equips individuals with the knowledge and critical thinking skills necessary to navigate the complexities of life. It fosters personal growth, enabling people to explore new ideas, develop empathy, and cultivate their potential. Moreover, education is a powerful equalizer, providing opportunities for social mobility and breaking the cycle of poverty. Informed individuals are more likely to engage in civic activities and advocate for their rights and the rights of others. Additionally, education drives economic growth and innovation by fostering a skilled workforce capable of adapting to changing market demands. Ultimately, the power of education extends beyond personal benefit. It has the potential to uplift entire communities, creating a more equitable and sustainable future for all. By investing in education, we invest in a brighter tomorrow. One of the most impactful books I have recently read is Educated by Tara Westover. This memoir tells the remarkable story of Tara's journey from a secluded and unconventional upbringing in rural Idaho to achieving a FIDS from the University of Cambridge. Owing to survivalist parents who distrusted formal education and the government, Tara was raised in a world devoid of traditional schooling. Instead of attending classes, she worked on her family's farm and was often exposed to dangerous situations. Given her father's belief in preparing for potential apocalyptic events. Despite these challenges, Tara's thirst for knowledge grew stronger. At the age of 17, she decided to take matters into her own hands by studying for the acting. A pivotal moment that would change the trajectory of her life. Her acceptance into Brigham Young University was both exhilarating and daunting, thrusting her into an entirely new environment filled with ideas and concepts that contradicted her upbringing. Throughout Educated, Tara shares her struggles to reconcile her education with her family loyalty. The dissonance between our past and our aspirations creates immense emotional conflict, particularly regarding her relationship with her father and brother, who remain entrenched in their beliefs. Tara's journey illustrates not only the power of education but also the sacrifices that often accompany personal growth. As she navigates through university, Tara grapples with feelings of isolation while simultaneously gaining confidence in her newfound voice. Her experiences, though painful, emphasize the importance of education as a means of empowerment and self-discovery. Educated serves as a testament to the resilience of the human spirit in the face of adversity, highlighting that education is not merely about academic achievement but about understanding oneself and the world. Overall, Tara Westover's Educated is a poignant narrative that resonates deeply with anyone who has ever sought knowledge against the odds. It challenges readers to consider the value of education and the lengths one can go to achieve personal freedom and understanding. The memoir is both inspiring and thought-provoking, making it a significant read for anyone interested in the transformative power of education. When it comes to the power of education, it serves as a crucial foundation for personal and societal transformation. Education empowers individuals by equipping them with the knowledge and critical thinking skills necessary to make informed decisions and solve complex problems. It fosters creativity and innovation, allowing individuals to contribute meaningfully to their communities. Additionally, education promotes social equality by providing opportunities for those from disadvantaged backgrounds to improve their circumstances and break the cycle of poverty. It encourages civic engagement, as educated individuals are more likely to participate in democratic processes and advocate for their rights and the rights of others. Ultimately, the power of education extends beyond individual achievement. It has the potential to uplift entire communities, paving the way toward a more equitable and sustainable future for all. By investing in education, we invest in a brighter tomorrow for generations to come. One influential book that I have read is The Subtle Art of Not Giving a F by Mark Manson. This self-help guide challenges conventional wisdom about happiness and success, presenting a refreshing and no-nonsense approach to living a meaningful life. Manson emphasizes that life is inherently filled with struggles, and rather than seeking relentless positivity, we should focus on what truly matters to us. He argues that our culture often promotes the idea that we should care about everything, leading to anxiety and overwhelm. Instead, Manson advocates for choosing our battles wisely and selectively caring about the things that align with our values and passions. Throughout the book, Manson uses humor and candid anecdotes to illustrate his points, making it an engaging read. He introduces the concept of responsibility and how accepting it is key to finding fulfillment. Manson posits that it's important to confront our limitations and accept failure as a part of the growth process. He also explores the importance of setting boundaries and learning to say no, which ultimately frees us to focus on what truly enriches our lives. Manson's work resonates deeply with readers who feel pressured by societal expectations, encouraging a shift in mindset. The Subtle Art of Not Giving a F empowers individuals to embrace authenticity, prioritize their values, and make peace with the inevitability of life's imperfections. It's a transformative read for anyone seeking clarity and purpose in a noisy world. When it comes to responsibility, it encompasses the obligation to take ownership of our actions and their consequences. Responsibility is not merely about fulfilling duties. It involves acknowledging the impact our choices have on ourselves and others. It requires self-awareness and the willingness to be accountable, even when faced with challenges. Accepting responsibility fosters personal growth, as it encourages us to learn from our mistakes and strive for improvement. Moreover, responsibility is essential in building trust and strong relationships, both personally and professionally. When we take responsibility for our actions, we demonstrate integrity and reliability, qualities that others value. Ultimately, embracing responsibility empowers us to lead purposeful lives, positively influencing our communities while contributing to our development as individuals. One of the standout books I have recently read is Educated by Tara Westover. This powerful memoir chronicles Tara's extraordinary journey from growing up in a strict and isolated household in rural Idaho to achieving a FITS from the University of Cambridge. Raised by survivalist parents who distrusted formal education and government institutions, Tara did not attend school until the age of 17. Instead, she spent her childhood working on her family's farm and preparing for potential disasters, sheltered from the outside world. Despite these challenges, her thirst for knowledge was insatiable. At age 17, she made the decisive choice to educate herself and take the act, which eventually led to her acceptance at Brigham Young University. The transition to university life was jarring, exposing her to new ideas and perspectives that contrasted sharply with her upbringing. Throughout Educated, Kyra navigates the struggles of reconciling her family's beliefs with her ambition for education. Her experiences highlight the importance of self-discovery and the transformative power of education. Kyra's journey is not just about academic achievement. It is a poignant exploration of family loyalty, identity, and the emotional conflicts that arise when one's values clash with those of loved ones. Ultimately, Educated is a remarkable testament to the resilience of the human spirit and serves as an inspiration to pursue knowledge against all odds. It invites readers to reflect on their own paths to education and the sacrifices that come with striving for a better future. When it comes to sacrifices for education and the future, pursuing knowledge often requires significant personal and emotional commitments. Many individuals must navigate difficult choices that may involve leaving behind their familiar environments or challenging family expectations. Education can pave the way for better opportunities, while it may come at the cost of time, relationships, or financial stability. For instance, students may forsake leisure or work additional hours to fund their studies. Additionally, some may face resistance from family or community members who do not value formal education. However, these sacrifices can lead to profound rewards, such as enhanced personal growth, expanded horizons, and the ability to effect positive change in society. Ultimately, the sacrifices made in pursuit of education become investments in a brighter future, not just for individuals, but for their families and communities as well. This journey underscores the idea that striving for knowledge, despite the challenges, is a noble and worthwhile endeavor. One compelling book that I recently explored is Educated by Tara Westola. This remarkable memoir highlights Tara's journey from an isolated upbringing in a survivalist family in rural Idaho to earning a FITS from the University of Cambridge. Growing up, Tara was largely cut off from mainstream societies. Her parents were deeply suspicious of formal education and government institutions, which led her family to eschew traditional schooling entirely. Instead of attending school, Tara spent her childhood helping on her family's farm, often involved in dangerous tasks due to her father's beliefs about preparedness for apocalyptic scenarios. Despite these circumstances, Tara developed an insatiable curiosity and a desire for knowledge. At the age of 17, she made a pivotal decision to educate herself. She studied diligently for the Ad-10 against all odds, gained admission to Brigham Young University. This transition marked the beginning of her struggle to reconcile her past with her ambitious aspirations. The stark contrast between her upbringing and the broader world she encountered was jarring, leading to moments of isolation and self-doubt. Throughout Educated, Tara courageously confronts the emotional and psychological conflicts stemming from her family's values versus her growing awareness of the importance of education and self-identity. her journey is a testament to the transformative power of learning, illustrating how education can shatter the barriers of ignorance and fear. Furthermore, the book poignantly addresses themes of family loyalty and the complexities of personal growth. Tara's story encourages readers to reflect on the weight of their own choices and the sacrifices often required in the pursuit of knowledge. It serves as a reminder that education is not just about academic achievement. It is a crucial pathway to understanding oneself and the world. Ultimately, Educated is an inspiring narrative that resonates deeply, symbolizing the resilience of the human spirit and the profound impact of education on an individual's life journey. When it comes to education and self-growth, the two are intricately linked. Education provides individuals with the knowledge, skills, and critical thinking abilities necessary to navigate the complexities of life. Through learning, people can discover their passions, recognize their strengths, and address their weaknesses. This journey of self-discovery often leads to increased confidence and empowerment. Moreover, education encourages lifelong learning, fostering adaptability and resilience in an ever-changing world. As individuals continuously seek to expand their understanding, they cultivate a growth mindset that embraces challenges and values persistence. Ultimately, education serves as a foundation for personal development, equipping individuals to contribute meaningfully to society while achieving their personal goals and aspirations. This synergy between education and self-growth is vital for realizing one's full potential and making a positive impact on the world. One of the most impactful books that I have read is The Power of Habit by Charles Daichi. This fascinating exploration delves into the science behind habits and how they shape our lives. Daichi presents a compelling framework for understanding habits through the habit loop, which consists of a cue, routine, and reward. By dissecting this loop, he illustrates how habits are formed and how they can be changed. Throughout the book, Daichi shares numerous case studies ranging from individual transformations to the practices of successful companies. One notable example is that of the successful habits developed by individuals overcoming addiction, showing how awareness of cues can lead to powerful changes. He also examines the habits of organizations, reviewing how companies like Starbucks and Procter & Gamble have harnessed the science of habits to foster a productive culture and drive success. Daichi's writing is engaging and accessible, making complex psychological concepts relatable. He emphasizes that while changing habits can be challenging, it is possible with the right understanding and approach. This book not only educates readers about the mechanisms of habits but also empowers them to take control of their behaviors and drive personal growth. In conclusion, The Power of Habit is a transformative read that offers valuable insights into the role habits play in our lives. It serves as a powerful reminder of the significance of our daily choices and the potential for change when we learn to master our habits. This book is a must-read for anyone interested in personal development, productivity, and the science of behavior. When it comes to the power of habits, they play a crucial role in shaping our daily lives and overall well-being. Habits are the routines we often perform automatically, influencing our behaviors, productivity, and health. Understanding the habit loop, comprised of a cue, routine, and reward, can help us effectively change undesirable behaviors or establish new, positive ones. This cycle illustrates how our brain conserves energy by relying on established patterns, allowing us to navigate life without constant conscious effort. By becoming aware of our habits, we can intentionally design our routines to align with our goals, making lasting changes. The power of habits lies not just in their ability to automate our actions, but also in their capacity to transform our lives by fostering discipline, enhancing performance, and promoting personal growth. Embracing this knowledge empowers us to take control of our habits and, ultimately, our destinies. One of the profound books I have explored is The Power of Habit by Charles Duhigg. This compelling work delves into the intricate science of habits and their profound impact on our lives, choices, and behaviors. Duhigg presents a framework known as the habit loop, which consists of three key components: cue, routine, and reward. This loop explains how habits are formed in our brains, highlighting that our brains often seek efficiency by automating behaviors. Through engaging anecdotes and insightful research, Duhigg illustrates how understanding these loops can lead to significant changes in both personal and professional contexts. For instance, Duhigg shares the inspiring story of former funnel coach Tony Dunley, who transformed his team's performance by focusing on developing specific habits. Additionally, he explores how the habit loop affects individual behavior, from those overcoming addiction to successful individuals adopting new routines for better productivity. He emphasizes that recognizing cues can empower people to replace negative routines with positive ones, reinforcing the idea that change is achievable. Throughout the book, Duhigg also examines the influence of habits on organizations and society, using examples from well-known companies like Starbucks and Procter & Gamble. He discusses how these organizations harness the power of habits to enhance performance, drive change, and cultivate successful workplace cultures. In conclusion, The Power of Habit is more than just a self-help book. It is a comprehensive examination of how habits shape our lives and how, with awareness and determination, we can change them for the better. This enlightening read empowers individuals to take charge of their behaviors, making it a must-read for anyone looking to understand the science of habits and effect meaningful change in their lives. When it comes to the power of habits, they significantly shape our daily lives and influence our overall well-being. Habits are automatic behaviors that we develop over time, driven by a cycle known as the habit loop, which consists of a cue, routine, and reward. Understanding this loop helps us identify how habits are formed and how we can modify them. Recognizing cues enables us to replace negative routines with positive ones, ultimately allowing for personal growth and self-improvement. The power of habits not only automates our actions but can also lead to discipline and consistency in achieving our goals. By consciously working on our habits, we can transform our lives, improve productivity, and cultivate better mental and physical health. Embracing the potential of habits is essential for anyone seeking lasting change and fulfillment. One enlightening book I recently read is Contact by Carl Sagan. This fascinating novel blends elements of science fiction with profound philosophical inquiries about our place in the universe. The story follows Dive Haley, a passionate astronomer who is devoted to the search for extraterrestrial life. Through her work at a research facility, she intercepts a mysterious signal from an alien civilization, which sets off a series of events that challenge her beliefs and the world's understanding of existence. Sagan's writing is not only accessible but also thought-provoking, as he delves into the implications of first contact with an advanced species. He skillfully intertwines scientific concepts with existential questions, exploring themes of faith, knowledge, and humanity's quest for meaning. The novel raises critical inquiries about the nature of evidence and belief, contrasting science with religion, yet showing how both can coexist in the search for truth. As Haley deciphers the signal, she encounters opposition and skepticism from various factions, including political and religious groups. This conflict adds depth to the narrative, illustrating the challenges that come when new ideas confront established beliefs. Ultimately, the story culminates in a journey that transcends time and space, compelling readers to reflect on the possibilities of life beyond Earth and the fundamental questions that arise from it. Contact is more than a thrilling sci-fi adventure. It is a profound exploration of humanity's relationship with the cosmos, making it a timeless read for anyone curious about our place in the universe. Through Haley's experiences, Sagan encourages readers to embrace inquiry, openness, and a deeper understanding of both science and spirituality. When it comes to the relationship between the universe and humanity, it is both profound and intricate. Humans have always been fascinated by the cosmos, seeking to understand our origins and our place in this vast expanse. This curiosity drives exploration, science, and philosophy, as we look to the stars for answers to fundamental questions about existence. The universe reflects the potential for discovery and the unknown, inspiring us to push the boundaries of knowledge. Additionally, our physical connection to the cosmos is evident. The elements that compose our bodies were forged in the hearts of stars. This profound connection emphasizes that, despite our smallness, we are intricately woven into the fabric of the universe. Ultimately, the relationship between the universe and humanity fosters a sense of wonder, prompting us to explore not only the cosmos but also our inner selves, seeking meaning and understanding in the grand tapestry of existence. One of the captivating books I recently read is Educated by Tara Westover. This powerful memoir chronicles Tara's remarkable journey from a strict survivalist household in rural Idaho to obtaining a FATES from the University of Cambridge. Growing up in a family that distrusted formal education and the government, Tara was largely isolated from mainstream society. Her parents believed in preparing for societal collapse rather than engaging with it, which meant that traditional schooling was not part of her upbringing. Instead, she helped her family on their farm and was often exposed to dangerous conditions. Despite these challenges, Tara developed an insatiable curiosity about the world beyond her immediate environment. At the age of 17, she made a bold decision to educate herself. She studied for the ICT and, against all odds, gained admission to Brigham Young University. This marked a turning point in her life, exposing her to new ideas, cultures, and ways of thinking that were completely alien to her. As Tara navigated university life, she found herself grappling with the tension between her family's beliefs and her academic ambitions. Through her experiences, she faced moments of intense self-doubt and isolation. However, her journey also filled her with empowerment and a newfound understanding of the value of education. She became increasingly aware of the stark contrasts between her past and the broader perspective she was gaining through her studies. Educated is a testament to the transformative power of knowledge and the courage it takes to break free from one's past. Tara's story illustrates that education is not merely about academic achievement, but about discovering oneself and forging a unique path. The memoir raises important questions about identity, family loyalty, and the struggle for personal autonomy. By the end of the book, readers are left with a profound sense of hope and inspiration, reaffirming the idea that it is never too late to pursue one's dreams and redefine one's identity. Tara Westover's Educated is a powerful reminder of the resilience of the human spirit and the importance of education in shaping our lives. When it comes to education, it serves as a fundamental pillar for personal and societal development. Education empowers individuals by providing them with the knowledge and skills necessary to navigate life's challenges. It fosters critical thinking, creativity, and problem-solving abilities, enabling people to make informed decisions. Moreover, education promotes social mobility and equality, offering opportunities for those from disadvantaged backgrounds to improve their circumstances. It also helps cultivate an informed citizenry, essential for a thriving democracy. Beyond academics, education enriches our understanding of culture, history, and the world around us, fostering empathy and global awareness. Ultimately, education is not merely about acquiring facts. It is a lifelong journey of growth and self-discovery, shaping individuals into contributing members of society. Embracing education opens doors to new possibilities and inspires us to reach our full potential. One of the fascinating books I have read is 0 to 1 by Peter Thiel. This book provides a unique perspective on innovation and entrepreneurship. challenging the conventional wisdom that often surrounds startup culture. Kyo, a Silicon Valley venture capitalist and co-founder of PayPal, emphasizes the importance of creating something entirely new, rather than simply improving existing ideas. The title, 0 to 1, signifies this idea of making a leap from nothing to something, encouraging entrepreneurs to think beyond incremental improvements and focus on groundbreaking innovations. Throughout the book, Kyo shares his insights on what it takes to build a successful startup. He argues that competition can be detrimental, as it leads to a race to the bottom and stifles true innovation. Instead, he advocates for creating monopolies through unique products or services that cannot easily be replicated. He also discusses the need for vision in entrepreneurship, highlighting how great leaders must have a clear plan and a strong conviction about the future. In addition to exploring the mechanics of building a company, he delves into philosophical questions about society, technology, and the future. He posits that many current societal trends are leading us towards stagnation, and emphasizes the importance of tech-driven solutions to counteract this decline. The book encourages readers to think critically about the future and the role of technology in shaping it. Zero to One is not just for aspiring entrepreneurs. It appeals to anyone interested in innovation, business strategy, and the future of technology. Kyo's thought-provoking insights and bold ideas challenge readers to consider how they can contribute to a world of progress and change. Overall, this book serves as a valuable guide to thinking differently and striving for the extraordinary in a world often content with mediocrity. When it comes to the future of innovation, it promises to be both exciting and transformative. Advancements in technology, such as artificial intelligence, biotechnology, and renewable energy, are set to redefine how we live and work. These innovations have the potential to solve some of the world's most pressing challenges, from climate change to healthcare disparities. Moreover, the integration of digital technologies into everyday life is opening up new avenues for creativity and collaboration, fostering a culture of continuous improvement. However, with these advancements come ethical considerations and the need for responsible implementation. The future of innovation will require us to navigate the balance between progress and societal impact, ensuring that technological advancements benefit all of humanity. As we look ahead, fostering a mindset of curiosity, adaptability, and inclusivity will be essential in shaping a better future through innovation. One of the compelling books I have read is Oscar Wilde's Salome. This play, written in 1891, is a captivating exploration of themes such as desire, power, and the conflict between sensuality and morality. Set in ancient Judea, the story centers around Salome, the stepdaughter of King Herod, who becomes enamored with John the Baptist, referred to as Jochanan in the play. Wilde masterfully intertwines biblical and artistic elements to create a narrative filled with tension and dramatic irony. The character of Salome is particularly striking. She is portrayed as both innocent and dangerously seductive. Her infamous dance of the seven veils serves as a pivotal moment in the play, ultimately leading to the downfall of Johanan. Wilde's choice to depict Salome as a pure yet deadly figure adds depth to her character, challenging conventional views of femininity and morality. The play delves into the complexities of her desires and the consequences that unfold from them. Wilde's use of poetic language and vivid imagery enhances the emotional weight of the narrative. His exploration of eroticism, while subtle, is palpable and infused with a sense of foreboding. The themes of obsession and the quest for love come to the forefront as Salome's actions lead to tragic outcomes, all in pursuit of a love that is unattainable and ultimately destructive. The play has been both celebrated and controversial, as it questions societal norms and the intersection of art and morality. Salome not only captivates audiences with its dramatic storytelling but also serves as a critique of power dynamics and the roles of women in society. It is a timeless piece that continues to resonate, reminding readers of the complexities of desire, the consequences of obsession, and the intricate dance between love and death. In conclusion, Oscar Wilde's Salome is a masterwork that explores timeless themes through the lens of a powerful female character. It challenges perceptions of femininity and morality while revealing the dark side of desire. This play remains essential reading for those interested in the interplay between art, passion, and the human experience. When it comes to the role of women in Wilde's works, they often serve as complex and multifaceted characters that challenge societal norms. Wilde presents female figures who embody both strength and vulnerability, often subverting traditional gender expectations. In plays like Salome, for instance, the character of Salome herself is depicted as both innocent and dangerously seductive, highlighting the power and agency that women can possess. Wilde's female characters frequently grapple with desire and societal constraints, reflecting the broader struggles women face in a patriarchal society. They are often portrayed as individuals who assert their identities, whether through artistic expression or defiance against societal standards. Through these portrayals, Wilde critiques the limitations imposed on women while simultaneously celebrating their potential for autonomy and self-determination. Overall, Wilde's works encourage readers to reconsider the roles of women, emphasizing their complexity and the necessity for agency in both art and life. One of the most thought-provoking books I recently read is The Sound and the Fury by William Faulkner. This novel, published in 1929, is often regarded as one of Faulkner's masterpieces and a pioneering work of modernist literature. The narrative revolves around the Compson family, a once aristocratic Southern family who faces decline and disintegration. Faulkner employs a unique narrative structure, employing multiple perspectives and stream of consciousness techniques that challenge conventional storytelling. The novel is divided into 4 sections, each centered on different characters. The first section is narrated by Ben J. White, the intellectually disabled youngest son, whose fragmented thoughts provide a disjointed view of the family's history. Through Benji's eyes, readers experience a timeless quality, as he recalls significant moments, often blending the past and present. The second section is narrated by Quentin, the sensitive and tormented eldest son, who struggles with the family's legacy and his sister Patty's promiscuity. Quentin's section is marked by a deep sense of existential crisis and culminates in tragedy, emphasizing themes of loss and the burden of family honor. The third part tells the story from Jason's perspective, showcasing his bitterness and cynicism as he grapples with his failures and resentment towards his family. Finally, the fourth section shifts to present the voice of Patty's daughter, Miss Quentin, highlighting a new generation's struggles while continuing the themes of decline and despair. Faulkner's intricate prose and innovative narrative techniques require careful reading, yet they reward readers with profound insights into the human condition. The Sound and the Fury explores themes of time, memory, and the unrelenting grip of the past. As readers immerse themselves in the complexities of the Compson family's decline, they confront the universal aspects of suffering, loss, and the search for identity. In conclusion, Faulkner's The Sound and the Fury is a challenging yet rewarding read, pushing the boundaries of traditional narrative forms. It invites readers to reflect on the intricacies of human experience while offering a poignant examination of familial bonds and societal change. This novel remains a significant contribution to American literature and continues to resonate with readers today. When it comes to American literature, it encompasses a rich and diverse tapestry of voices, themes, and genres. From the early works of colonial literature to the modern novels of today, American literature reflects the profound experiences and struggles of its people. Key movements, such as Romanticism, Realism, and Modernism, have emerged from the unique historical and cultural contexts of the United States. Writers like Nathaniel Hawthorne, Walt Whitman, and F. Scott Fitzgerald have explored the complexities of identity, freedom, and the American dream. Moreover, contemporary authors like Toni Morrison and J. Hamkawahiri bring new perspectives that examine race, immigration, and multiculturalism. American literature serves not only as art, but also as a means of understanding social dynamics and cultural evolution, making it an essential part of the global literary landscape. Through its exploration of the human experience, American literature offers timeless insights and continues to inspire readers around the world. One of the remarkably insightful books I have explored is Pygmalion by George Bernard Shaw. This play, first performed in 1913, is a brilliant commentary on social class and transformation in early 20th century England. The story centers on Eliza Doolittle, a flower girl with a strong Cockney accent, who dreams of improving her speech and social standing. The plot unfolds as she crosses paths with Professor Henry Higgins, a linguist who makes a bet that he can transform her into a refined lady merely by teaching her proper speech. What makes Pygmalion particularly captivating is show's critique of societal norms and the superficial nature of class distinctions. As Eliza undergoes her transformation, her struggle to be accepted by higher society reveals the deep-rooted prejudices and expectations that come with class. Higgins' arrogance and perceived superiority challenge readers to reflect on the arbitrary nature of social status. The play delves into themes of identity and self-discovery, particularly through Eliza's journey. While Higgins sees her as a mere project, Eliza discovers her own voice and agency, leading to a significant internal conflict. This tension culminates in her assertion of independence and the rejection of Higgins' controlling nature. Shaw masterfully uses wit and humor to explore these serious themes, making the play both entertaining and thought-provoking. One of the most memorable moments in the play is Eliza's iconic statement about her transformation. She declares that while she may be considered a duchess in her appearance, she still grapples with the essence of her identity. This underscores the central message of Shaw's work that true transformation requires more than just external changes. It also demands an internal awakening. Pygmalion has transcended its time, inspiring adaptations and discussions around feminism, class, and linguistics. Shaw's skillful dialogue and rich character development make it a timeless classic, inviting audiences to question societal norms and the true meaning of identity. Ultimately, Pygmalion serves as a poignant reminder that self-worth and identity are not determined by social standing or appearances, but by one's values, choices, and ultimately, the journey of self-discovery. When it comes to self-worth, it refers to the intrinsic value one places on oneself. It encompasses beliefs about one's abilities, qualities, and overall identity. Self-worth is crucial for mental and emotional well-being, as it influences how individuals perceive themselves and engage with the world. A strong sense of self-worth allows individuals to face challenges with resilience and to pursue their goals with confidence. Conversely, low self-worth can lead to negative self-talk, fear of failure, and avoidance of opportunities. Cultivating self-worth involves practice and self-reflection, such as recognizing personal strengths and achievements, setting healthy boundaries, and accepting imperfections. Ultimately, self-worth is not defined by external validation or societal standards. It stems from within and grows through self-compassion and authentic self-acceptance. Understanding and nurturing self-worth is essential for fostering a fulfilling and meaningful life. One of the remarkable books I recently explored is The Dispossessed by Ursula K. Le Guin. This thought-provoking novel, first published in 1974, is often heralded as a classic of speculative fiction. It masterfully examines themes of anarchism, capitalism, and the nature of freedom through the life of its protagonist, CVK, a physicist from the moon Anarias. Anarias is an anarchist society that values communal living and collective ownership, while its sister planet, Earth, embodies capitalist and hierarchical structures. Le Guin weaves a rich narrative that juxtaposes these two contrasting worlds, prompting readers to reflect on the merits and drawbacks of each societal model. CVK's journey is one of both intellectual discovery and personal growth, as he navigates the constraints of his society while yearning for deeper connections and the pursuit of knowledge. His desire to share his groundbreaking theory of time and simultaneity reflects a universal quest for understanding and connection, transcending societal boundaries. Throughout The Dispossessed, Le Guin explores complex ideas about individuality, societal obligation, and the personal costs of ideologies. The title itself suggests the profound sense of loss that comes with rigid societal structures, highlighting the struggles of characters caught between their dreams and the limitations imposed by their cultures. The novel's depth is further enhanced by Le Guin's lyrical prose and well-crafted characters, creating a world that feels both familiar and alien. As readers journey alongside CVK, they are invited to question their assumptions about freedom, justice, and the possibilities of societal change. In conclusion, The Dispossessed is a powerful reflection on the human experience, challenging readers to contemplate the complexities of societal organization and the quest for genuine freedom. Le Guin's insights remain incredibly relevant today, making this novel a timeless classic that continues to inspire and provoke thought across generations. When it comes to freedom, it represents the ability to act, speak, or think without hindrance or restraint. Freedom is a foundational principle in democratic societies, signifying individual rights and personal autonomy. However, it is important to recognize that freedom is not absolute. It often comes with responsibilities and the need to respect the rights of others. True freedom enables individuals to express themselves, pursue their passions, and make choices that align with their values. Yet, the concept of freedom can be complex, as societal norms, laws, and cultural contexts can shape and sometimes limit personal liberties. Moreover, the balance between collective well-being and individual freedom remains a vital topic in modern discourse. Ultimately, the quest for freedom is a fundamental part of the human experience, driving us to seek empowerment, justice, and the ability to define our own lives. One of the captivating books I have read is Homo Deus: A Brief History of Tomorrow by Yuval Noah Harari. This thought-provoking sequel to Sabinus, A Brief History of Humankind, delves into the future of humanity and the potential directions society may take as it continues to evolve. Harari presents a compelling narrative that explores the possibilities of technological advancements, artificial intelligence, and genetic engineering, ultimately pondering what it means to be human in an age dominated by rapid change. In Homo Deus, Harari suggests that as humanity progresses, the focus may shift from survival and overcoming challenges, such as famine and disease, to seeking immortality, happiness, and divinities. He introduces the concept of Homo Deus, or God-man, as individuals who might transcend biological limitations through technology and innovation. This provocative idea raises essential questions about ethics, morality, and the implications of playing God with our own biology. One of the captivating aspects of Harari's writing is his ability to connect historical contexts with future projections, helping readers understand how past trends can influence what is yet to come. He dives into various disciplines including history, biology, and philosophies to provide a rich analysis of the forces shaping our future. Regarding the impact of artificial intelligence on employment and societal structures, Harari raises critical concerns about technological unemployment and the emergence of a useless class. Additionally, Harari examines the role of religions and belief systems in shaping human societies and how they may evolve in a world increasingly influenced by science and technology. He contemplates whether new ideologies will arise that can adapt to and provide meaning in a world where traditional beliefs may lose their relevance. The book challenges readers to consider the ethical implications of advancements, such as the potential for surveillance, data privacy, and the control of the human experience by a select few. Harari's arguments are rigorously thought-provoking, encouraging us to reflect on how we define intelligence, consciousness, and power in a future where the lines blur between human and machine. In conclusion, Homo Deus offers an insightful exploration of humanity's potential futures and challenges readers to ponder the moral dilemmas inherent in technological progress. It serves as a crucial conversation starter about the direction of our species and our responsibilities as we navigate an increasingly complex world. Harari's sharp insights and engaging prose make this book a compelling read for anyone interested in the future of humankind. When it comes to the relationship between humans and machines in the future, it is likely to become increasingly intertwined and complex. As technology advances, machines are expected to take on more tasks that were traditionally performed by humans, ranging from manual labor to decision-making roles in various sectors. This shift raises questions about autonomy and the nature of human experience. While machines can enhance efficiency and productivity, there is a risk that reliance on them may lead to a diminished sense of purpose and the loss of certain skills. Moreover, ethical considerations surrounding artificial intelligence will likely become more prominent. Issues such as privacy, agency, and the potential for bias in algorithmic decision-making will need to be addressed. As we navigate this evolving landscape, Fostering a collaborative relationship where machines augment human capabilities rather than replace them will be essential. Ultimately, the future of human-machine interaction will reflect our values and choices regarding technology's role in our lives. One of the fascinating books I have read is The Gambler by Fyodor Dostoevsky. This novel offers a remarkable insight into the psychology of gambling, framed within the context of the author's own experiences with addiction. The story revolves around Alexei Ivanovich, a young tutor who becomes entangled in a whirlwind of emotions and events as he navigates the glamorous yet treacherous world of gambling in a German casino. What makes The Gambler particularly compelling is Dostoevsky's ability to portray the enormous pull of chance and luck, capturing the euphoric highs and devastating lows that come with gambling. Through Alexei's perspective, readers witness the intoxicating allure of gambling, as he oscillates between hope and despair, driven by the thrill of winning and the fear of losing. Dostoevsky also weaves in rich character development, presenting a cast of supporting characters that reflect diverse facets of society and human nature. Notable figures include the enigmatic and manipulative Violina, whom Alexei loves but is also a source of his internal conflict. The relationships he forms reveal deeper themes of obsession, desire, and the existential battle between fate and free will. The novel goes beyond the surface-level excitement of gambling. It delves into the moral implications and psychological consequences of addiction. Dostoevsky deftly explores the relationship between desire and self-destruction, inviting readers to contemplate the fine line between passion and compulsion. Moreover, the narrative's pacing mirrors the tension inherent in gambling, with its unexpected twists and turns reflecting the unpredictable outcomes of chance. Dostoevsky's writing style, rich with psychological depth and emotional intensity, engages readers and compels them to reflect on their own relationships with risk and reward. In conclusion, The Gambler is a powerful exploration of the human psyche, offering profound insights into addiction, desire, and the complex nature of luck. Dostoevsky's masterful storytelling invites readers to question their own beliefs about fate, free will, and the thin veneer that separates success from failure. This novel remains a timeless classic that resonates with anyone grappling with the larger forces of chance that shape our lives. When it comes to fate and free will, these concepts represent two contrasting views of human existence. Fate suggests that our lives are predetermined by an external force, whether divine or cosmic, meaning that our choices are ultimately inconsequential. In contrast, free will posits that individuals have the autonomy to make decisions and shape their own destinies. This dichotomy raises profound philosophical questions about responsibility, morality, and the nature of reality itself. On one hand, if fate governs our lives, it may provide comfort in the face of adversity, allowing us to accept challenges without personal blame. On the other hand, the belief in free will empowers individuals to take charge of their lives, promoting personal growth and accountability. Many philosophical debates explore the interplay between these two forces, suggesting that perhaps a balance exists where certain aspects of life are predetermined while others remain within our influence. Ultimately, the relationship between fate and free will continues to intrigue and challenge our understanding of what it means to be human. One of the profound books I have explored is Dante's Divine Comedy, often regarded as one of the greatest works of literature in history. Written in the early 14th century, this epic poem is a vivid portrayal of the afterlife, divided into three main parts: Inferno, Purgatorio, and Paradiso. The story follows Dante, the protagonist, as he journeys through hell, purgatory, and heaven, guided by notable figures from history and mythology, including the Roman poet Virgil and Dante's idealized love, Beatrice. The Inferno section, infamous for its detailed depiction of hell, delves into the consequences of sin, featuring an array of historical and mythological characters punished for their transgressions. Each circle of hell illustrates different sins, emphasizing the moral underpinnings of Dante's worldview. As Dante navigates this harrowing landscape, he encounters various individuals, reflecting the societal, cultural, and theological beliefs of his time. In Purgatorio, the tone shifts as Dante explores the realm of purification. Souls here seek redemption for their sins, highlighting the themes of repentance and hope. Through this journey, Dante emphasizes the importance of striving for virtue and the potential for spiritual growth. Finally, Paradiso showcases Dante's ascent to heaven, where he encounters divine figures and experiences the joy of communion with the divine. This section is characterized by its beautiful symbolism and metaphysical exploration, culminating in the Vision of God, which represents the ultimate goal of human existence. Overall, the Divine Comedy is not just a religious allegory but an exploration of human nature, ethics, and the quest for meaning. Dante's rich imagery, intricate structure, and profound philosophical insights continue to resonate, making this work a timeless literary treasure, inviting readers to reflect on their own beliefs about morality, redemption, and the human experience. When it comes to morality and human nature, these concepts are intricately intertwined, shaping our understanding of what it means to be human. Morality refers to the principles that govern right and wrong behavior, guiding individuals in their interactions with others. It serves as a social contract, promoting harmony and cooperation within communities. On the other hand, human nature encompasses the inherent characteristics and instincts that define humanity, including empathy, altruism, and the capacity for both good and evil. Philosophical discussions often explore whether moral values are innate or culturally constructed. While some argue that humans possess an inherent sense of morality, others contend that ethical standards vary across cultures. Ultimately, Examining morality through the lens of human nature reveals the complexities of our actions and motivations, highlighting the ongoing struggle between our better selves and base instincts. Understanding this relationship is essential for fostering compassion and ethical behavior in an increasingly interconnected world. One of the intriguing books I have recently read is The Book Thief by Marcus Zusak. This novel, set in Nazi Germany during World War II, tells the story of a young girl named Liesel Mamenya, who finds solace in stealing books and sharing them with others. Narrated by Death, the story uniquely explores themes of mortality, love, and the power of words in a time of despair. Liesel's journey begins when she is sent to live with foster parents in a small town outside of Munich. As she navigates the harsh realities of war, she develops a deep love for literature that becomes a means of escape and connection. Throughout the novel, Liesel steals books from various sources, including a Nazi bonfire and the library of a Jewish man named Max, who is hiding in her adoptive family's basement. Her relationship with Max deepens her understanding of courage, friendship, and humanity in a time when the world appears to be devoid of these values. The narrative beautifully highlights the impact of words on the human experience, showing how they can offer hope and comfort amidst darkness. Zusak's prose is lyrical and poignant, capturing the innocence of childhood while delving into heavier themes of loss and resilience. The characters are richly developed, each embodying different aspects of the human experience during a tumultuous period in history. Yes. Harriet is indeed a name that has been fairly common in English-speaking countries, particularly in the 19th and early 20th centuries. It has historical and literary significance, with notable figures like Harriet Beecher Stowe, the author of Uncle Tom's Cabin, and Harriet Jacobs, an important figure in American literature and the abolitionist movement. In Jane Austen's novel Emma, Harriet's maid serves as a significant character, embodying themes of class and social mobility. While the popularity of the name Harriet has fluctuated over time, it has a classic charm and is associated with strength and resilience, partly due to the influence of these historical figures. In contemporary times, it may not be as frequently used as some other names, but it still carries a sense of tradition. If you're interested in how names influence characters or any specific themes in the books you've read, feel free to ask. Speaking of names, it's fascinating how they can shape our perceptions of characters in literature. For instance, names like Elizabeth or Darcy from Jane Austen evoke certain qualities and expectations. This not only applies to literature but also influences real-life interactions. Choosing a name for a character, or even a child, can carry significant meaning and cultural context. It can reflect family heritage, values, or even hopes for the future, making the choice quite impactful in various ways. Names truly hold power, don't you think? Thank you all for joining today's live stream. It has been a pleasure discussing literature and sharing insights with you. Your questions and thoughts have made this session engaging and enjoyable. Remember to keep exploring the wonderful world of books.